very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Hello everybody and welcome. This is the opening of the stream today, CCT East Europe Series 4, the last of the series for East Europe. And not only for East Europe, we're kind of drawing to the end of the CCT circuits at large now. We've completed North Europe, West Europe's been done, Central Europe's in its last one. We're done with South America. So We have made a lot of progress over the past sort of 12 months to get to this point, and we have one series left remaining here for East Europe, and we are still in the play-in, so super early days. We can bring up some dates here, maybe Mr. Matsu, so everybody can see the dates, going forward into the next few weeks if the competition is going to happen. Perhaps, if we've got that graphic, there we go. It is the play-in, which is ending tomorrow, into the group stage, which starts on the 5th of November. That runs through for 8 days, and then the playoffs, that's the business end of the competition. That coincidentally culminates on my birthday, the 18th of November. So there we go. But yeah, those are the dates you guys need to look out for. Playoffs being the most important of the block, as we do get to look at Group C. Now, Group C has already played out somewhat. We've seen Raptors EC beaten by Team Spirit Academy. That's why they've ended up in this lower matchup. And then Zero Tenacity also lost to Ents Academy. So the Academy teams reigning supreme in the opening matches. Team Spirit then beats Ents, so they've locked themselves a spot in the play-in deciders, while Ents Academy will play against the winner of this next matchup that we're going to be covering here on stream, which is now X-Raptors EC versus Zero Tenacity. Now, yeah, this X-Raptors team, I believe they were playing under Raptors EC in the match before this, yesterday. So clearly something's happened overnight and they are no longer part of the org. So I'm not sure if there's been an official word on that yet, or what the situation is exactly. But yeah, looks pretty rough for the lads. Either way, let's bring up some rosters and you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe we start with Raptors EC here. There we go. And I actually do have confirmation that they've they put out a tweet saying they bid farewell to their CS2 roster. So they have indeed dropped the team, have Raptors EC. Now, don't get it twisted. That is AVN from Zero Tenacity. Either way, it is the Raptors EC team, or the X-Raptors team. Zodi from Denmark. You've got Awaken from Belgium. You've got a couple British players in MMS and Regan as well. And then you've got Ivan, who's from Poland, all coming together. And yeah, it's not a team I've had the pleasure of casting before. I mean, I recognize MMS, as you can see on the jersey, previously played for Viperio. Awaken played in that OG Academy team. I think that a few of them played together in another team called it was Raptors something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they have had quite a lot of history amongst each other, have these players. So it's not like they're coming into this event, you know, as a new team or a mix or anything like that. Let's switch across to their opponents. It is Zero Tenacity. Now, these guys I've cast quite a lot. They've been together for a long period of time, and I rate them highly. I just kind of feel like they should probably be further along than they are, considering, you know, some of the results we've seen from them. They've reached some really decent highs, but I think it's just a problem of consistency, you know. Ranked 76th in the world right now, but I feel like they could actually be quite a bit higher than that with the potential that they've got that they haven't really realized, and I'm not sure why they haven't realized it yet. Either way, Nemenaha, the IGL, you've got just a group of fraggers. Everybody on this team shoots hard. AVN, Kajorfor, the Orpa, Brit Monster, and Simke as well. Yeah, been a while since I've cast these guys, and I'm looking forward to seeing them again in action. Either way, we do get a look at the Veto Mirage Band by X-Raptors. Zero Tenacity removing Ancient. It's going to be Inferno up first, Anubis and Nuke. Now, looking at these maps, Inferno actually used to be a good map for Zero Tenacity, but it's just fallen off like crazy as of late for them. Played it 11 times, and they've only won it on 2 occasions in the past 3 months. One of those results coming back in August, so in a few days that will even be discounted. That's pretty rough here. Most of their results have been quite one-sided as well. Having said that, they've only played twice on an Inferno in CS2, so I guess that's something to keep in mind as well. You know, it is a slightly different in a few regards. I guess not too much, you know, widen the corridors here, narrowed banana there. Either way, Anubis is going to be the second map that is picked by Zero Tenacity, and that is still a reliable map for them. It's arguably their best map. 21 maps played, 67% win rate. X-Raptors EC haven't played it much, so it's kind of like a punish pick going both ways. Nuke is the middle of the road map. That's the decider. The game is ready, so we're going to jump into the pistol round here between these two teams to see which one will get through to that winner bracket. Should I say, not the winner bracket final, rather the final of the group, I suppose. Final of Group C to get themselves into the player deciders. So here we go, Inferno's live. Zero Tenacity choose to start on the PT side, unsurprisingly. And they've got numbers towards the top of Banana. 3 players, a flash lined up by Nemenaha. Kajorfor wants to swing off the back of that, and Well, he does peek into a number of individuals, and while he does lose his life, the nade has done a lot of damage, and there are still 2 players in position for the CT side. Sumke's got the Julies as well. He's looking to try and take a close quarters fight right now. 5 players pushing in towards him, and they're just getting churned up right now. My god, Sumke along with Nemanaha do so much damage between them, and that pistol round couldn't have gone any better for Zero Tenacity. Alright, so without that bomb plant, X-Raptor's not going to go for a force buy here, which means the SMGs can look to try and get a couple of kills, although it is a horrible start to the round coming through for Zero Tenacity, and now Kajofor's not in a great position, going to get swung on by the pistols. This has fallen apart at the rate of not. Sumke's also got an M4. He's going to get pushed on from underpass. He's not ready for this. Oh my goodness, okay. Alright, the kill will come through there. I think that's Awaken, if I'm not mistaken. Regan and Zodi, come on lads, you can make your way through apps. There we go. One at a time. And AVN now looking to finish it off, but it looks pretty rough from him as well. The aim is looking shaky. I must say this was just blocks coming through from X-Raptors, and they've been able to get themselves 3 kills. Nemanaha not wasting any time to finish off the job, but the aim not looking too warm here. Maybe because it's the earlier game. And if you're Raptors EC, you take that every day of the week, man. You've just been able to find yourself 3 kills in the full eco round. That's so much economic damage. Look at what that means for the money coming into this gun round for Zero Tenacity. It's an open playing field. Whoever wins this is going to win the upper hand in the economic battle as well, and then reset the opponent's economy. Pretty much means whoever wins this one is guaranteed to win the next, which actually would probably be a force buy, and then after that an eco. So this is almost win 1, get 3 rounds. Focusing towards Banana again, coming through from both of these teams, but it's going to be Zodi who opens up, and that's a beautiful second kill. I can't believe he finds that second frag, despite how much damage he's actually taken in the first engagement. 22 points of health, he finds an instant headshot on the second. B-bomb site's fallen, that's the end of the round, and Zero Tenacity, they want nothing more to do with this one, so they're just going to head for the hills. Yeah, X-Raptors, they're just going to make sure they don't hunt too much. They want to keep majority of their players alive. It's important as well, considering the fact that they don't have any spare money in the bank, so they can also build themselves up a bit of extra money. They've now got that buffer. As for Zero Tenacity, the question is, what do they do from here? They're probably going to force up around these guns, because it's not like Nemanaha and Sumke can afford to buy in the next round anyway. So if you're AVN and Kajofor, I guess you're dropping MP9s, you know, maybe a FAMAS, and there we go, 1 of each. And it's a pretty decent buy, because the 3 players that do stay alive for the CT side are the 3 guys who had the rifles. See what X-Raptors can do here. Oh man, yeah, good job from Brit Monster to go for a little jiggle there before he actually fully swung out, because if he full swings mid there, he's absolutely a dead man. Good attention to detail. Again, Banana going to get contested here from both of these teams, and while the T side are the ones who find the opening kill on this occasion, it's going to be a double from Sumke in response. He's 8 for 1 right now, and off the back of that, Well, Raptors are thinking, okay, there must be more space over towards A, and they absolutely are correct. On the money, 3 players working as a pack right now in towards Archers. They go wrapping around Library. AVN has been somewhat smoked off. It's not a great smoke, though. He's going to hear all these footsteps. He's going to phase through behind them. Nobody looking in this direction. AVN doesn't catch any for free. The aim is so rough right now from AVN. Eventually, he will just force the issue to get the kill. The second kill much cleaner. Eventually, he's been traded, and Sumke will ensure the trade train continues. Zero Tenacity win the round. Oof, man, AVN, it's not the first time the aim's looked a bit rough. Like I said, maybe the early game making life a bit difficult for him. Charging up Banana, looking to fight fire with fire. It's going to be Iphone who finds the opening. There we go. This time Nemanaha and Simka have been bested without getting a single kill, and that's round over. That's the nature of Inferno. You win that top Banana fight early on, you get the numerical advantage, you're just guaranteed to win the round. Because the CTs are going to have to save in a 3 versus 5. Even a 3v4, most teams wouldn't attempt that. At least Brutmonster's going to be able to upgrade to an AK. But it is going to be a big round from X-Raptors, and that's going to make Zero Tenacity think twice about how they're going to be approaching proceedings in terms of fighting for Banana. Because now there's been a contest every single round, and they just got run over in this one. Okay, a bit of a tech pause here. Hopefully not going to be too long before we're able to resolve the issues and get back into the action. It is just one of the X-Raptors players having some issues. I believe that is Awaken, if I'm not mistaken. Merciless, is it Merciless God, maybe? I don't know. Either way, it does look like the picture's Awaken. I'll try and get some confirmation for you guys. Okay, well, I'm looking for some answers to try and figure out exactly if it is Awaken and it's not just his picture we have on the HUD. We'll find out soon enough, though. 3-2 as we get back into the game. It is Zero Tenacity who have plugged the gaps. This time it's with an auto shotty and an MP9. Last time was a FAMAS and an MP9. It wasn't enough for them to win the round. Let's see what's going to happen this time round. Zero Tenacity, we're padding up the defense over towards the B-bomb site. Extra player over on that side of the map means they're going to be slightly vulnerable towards A. Great flash. Britmonster falls back. Can he get around the corner? He can. Almost baits him into Kajofo, who gets a kill and proactively drops the smoke. That'll keep him alive from the mollies. The nades bring him down to 2 points of health. And now you've got Britmonster who's got the shoddy in the corner on top of the box. He'll do some damage and get a kill. Rotations are coming through, but Kajofo's been found out. If he gets a kill, then the team has a huge advantage in the round. But he won't be able to accomplish that. So now it's a 3 versus 3. No kits in play for the CT side, only a couple of flashes for them. Fresh smoke as well make matters worse, and a kill on Simke probably sounds the end of the round here. It looks like they might still want to feel this one out. Especially now that Avian gets that kill, but keep in mind, like I've already said, it's going to have to be the 10-second defuse support flash thrown by Avian. That's all Nemenar has to keep off. Gets the first. He knows Regan's in the corner, but won't stop Regan from doubling down. And that's going to be X-Raptors getting a big round back, because not only do they level up the scoreline, but also Zero Tenacity are going to have to eco in this next round. Alright, so going to be a full eco round now coming through from the CT side, not much going their way. No major gambles coming through from the CT side here, either on the eco. 3 players towards apartments, and then 2 in towards the B sites is the setup coming through, but it's going to be an easy round here for X-Raptors. You can see they are just employing a pack-based mentality right now on the T side, just running around as a unit, clearing out complementary angles, supporting each other with util, but it's not like they're spreading themselves out and playing a complex approach on the T side here. Pack-based mentality, nice and simple, but very effective, especially in CS2. Alright, so no casualties for X-Raptors means a very successful anti-eco round coming through for them. Bomb plants secured, and well, the 1x bet odds still favoring Zero Tenacity, but I'm not sure they're going to stay that way if X-Raptors are able to continue to fight here on Infernos. They've now got themselves the lead. If they win this next round, 5-3 becomes 6-3, and then things looking very good at that point for the T side on their map pick. We know Inferno's been a tumultuous map for Zero Tenacity in recent times as well. X-Raptors again just employing this pack-based mentality. This time it's going to be 3 players making their way out of apartments off the back of a single flash being thrown by Zodi. Kajofo won't get a kill. Brutmonster does, but it's an immediate response. Oh my goodness, 3 kills coming through from the T side as they just completely dominate the defense. They fall short to an Apps burst on a gun round. That's a rough way to lose the round. It's more difficult to throw the Apps pop as well from what I've been able to see, because the buildings that separate middle from the A bomb site are a lot taller, so you can't throw the same sort of flashes over in towards the A site. You saw the flashes a lot shallower being thrown lane, you know, over quad kind of thing from the right side of mid in towards pit, but it's not being thrown over the roof where it goes a lot deeper and higher. So I don't think the flashes are as effective for the Apps pop as they were in CSGO, but they make it work here on this occasion. Yeah, these buildings behind Regan I'm talking about here. Either way. Going to be an eco round coming through from the CT side now as things are starting to fall apart here for Zero Tenacity. It was a good competitive start to the map, but now they're about to be half the score of their opponents. Awaken has got the AWP here as well. Does that mean maybe there's going to be a slowdown in the pace coming through here from the T side? Again, I'd like to probably see more of a gamble out of Zero Tenacity in a round like this as opposed to just playing the setups they are. I mean, there's a bit of a... They've got something cute going on over towards A with the two players in the corner, a bit of a bait there. You know, you kill the first player, don't expect the second player, and then maybe a bit of a bait and switch coming through over towards CT as well at the B side. But I think, you know, stack 4 players, go all in. Okay, good work from Nemenaha. That's certainly going to take the bait away from his teammate Simka. He's the one who's boosted up with the M4, and he'll find a kill, but Nemenaha wants to swing through the smoke off the back of the action. He goes down as well, and with that, any decent position in the round has been squandered. It was a 5v3 for a very brief moment, but brought back to even numbers. Another boost up for Brit Monster, but nothing on offer. Gonna save the FAMAS and the AK. AVN might hang around here, see if he can maybe just lock them in the bomb site, force one or two of them to go down with the bomb. That would be ideal, even just inflicting some body damage, you know, might not be able to escape, but no, unfortunately, he's been found out, and so 3 players will survive for X-Raptor, Zero Tenacity. At least a bit of damage done. There we go, Zodi will fall as well. 3 kills, not the end of the world. FAMAS and AK saved, but they have to win this next round here. Only 3 rounds left in this first half for Zero Tenacity. Oh, Brit Monster, how much does he extend? He extends all the way down the line. Awaken is holding. Free frag coming through for the Bulgarian AWPer. Oh, man, brutal. I thought Brit Monster was maybe just going to hold the deep angle into middle and wouldn't extend further, but he gets curious. MMS demolishes AVN. It's now only Kajofo on the same bomb site, and he's going to be feeling so much pressure. Player in apartments. 3 players making their way up lane right now. Kajofo will find one. If he gets another, that would be phenomenal. Great work coming through from Kajofo. Nearly even adds a quad to the sequence. He leaves his team in a doable 2 versus 2 on the retake. They don't have a kit, and they've been blocked off by a smoke and tapped down through the smoke. My goodness, things just going from bad to worse for Zero Tenacity. Finally, they get a reprieve. Sumcare phases through the smoke. Nobody's watching. Actually looked like both Awaken and Ifen were looking towards quad here, looking towards the top of middle. Maybe one was checking apps, but they don't account for the smoke push, the smoke phase. And that punishes them. Great work out of Sumcare. Looking for the AWP. Eventually will come through, get the defuse. And that's a big let off, a big round for Zero Tenacity to win. A round that they really had no business in winning, considering the fact they fell 5v3 initially. Kajofo gets 3 kills in response before he goes down. That's ultimately what even kept the CT side in the round. Oh my god, that is a gorgeous shot coming through from Ifen on the jiggle. My word. He just destroys ABN. I mean, AVN's had a pretty tough game so far, but that's you just gotta accept that. On the jiggle, pre-fire, frag found, man advantage locked in. We did see X-Raptors drop a man advantage round in the previous. They wouldn't want that to happen again here. Nemanaha playing the smoke right now, going to be able to inflict a lot of damage. He's also might be kind of baiting in Simke a little bit here, especially with that kill through the smoke. Simke can't immediately capitalize, but there's only 24 seconds left now, so it's going to be very tough for X-Raptors to get the round across the line from here, and it does look like they're going to fall short of exactly that. Sure, Zodi does land a nice headshot, but it's going to be a short-lived success. Kajofo with another triple kill coming through, and Zero Tenacity keep themselves alive, so that's a great recovery from them again after losing the opening pick. They're able to mount the defense on that B bomb site. Oh man, top and on again, going to be the hotspot where the fight breaks out at the start of the round. It's X-Raptors have gone back to their roots where they just run straight up and on at the start of the round. Not pulling any punches. And they've been able to trade equally, but they get the bomb site. Plant comes through, fresh smoke, CT. There's still another smoke where that came from for Zodi as well. He's throwing his, or that's no, he still has his here as well. Oh, okay. Well, Molly kill will come through. At least gives him a bit of a chance. The flash is perfect on Regan. It's now only Zodi left remaining. Trying to play the smoke right now. There's a Kitcher on AVN. Can Zodi get the kill through the smoke is a question? No. Zero Tenacity again have just recovered the round out of absolutely nowhere. Awaken dies to the Molly. A fight is offered up by Regan, was it? And then Zodi attempts the clutch, but it doesn't work out. Somehow, Zero Tenacity have been able to level up the scoreline as X-Raptors fall apart at the seams. I mean, this is like the third round in a row they've been able to find an opening pick that they just haven't converted. Now we switch halves. Okay. What a first half here between these two teams. Zero Tenacity giving Raptors EC a tough time on their map pick right now. Inferno, a map that historically Zero Tenacity have struggled on. Now they're on the T side. Can they keep up the pace right now? Can they keep up a competitive game now shifting into their T side? Oh, Ivan, perfect timing on the peak there. Misses the first shot, and if he had landed it, probably a better chance of getting a second kill there as well. Either way, at least a frag. Zero Tenacity, they're going to be the happier of the two teams with that exchange. 1-for-1 on the T side, you'll always take that. Especially so early on in the round. Zero Tenacity have got a good read on the situation right now as they wrap themselves around onto the safe bomb site. There's a smoke moto and it's only Awaken now on the site itself. And it's a free kill. Fruit Monster takes him down. What a well-worked pistol round coming through from Zero Tenacity here. So patient and composed after they get that first kill in apartments. Just slowly edge their way forward, take the ground, wrap their way around through A, push through their own smoke there, which catches Awaken completely off guard. Zodi and MMS, they're going to attempt this retake, but 2v4... really next to no chance, and it looks like MMS might even want to save his Kevlar. Zodi, you've got a flash, mate. You're not saving your flash, surely. Surely, right? I mean, even a kill here would be so much more valuable than just saving the $200. But alas, he will carry his flash through. Maybe that's the winning flash going into the next round. Who knows? Okay, he gets a kill. There we go. At least he finds a frag. Needs to get out of there. Bombs planted on that side. Okay, Zero Tenacity in a strong position now, 7-6. They were losing 6-3 at one point, if I recall correctly. So 3 consecutive rounds now, 4 consecutive rounds coming through for them. And there should be certainly another one added to that tally with these X-Raptors. They are stacked up on that B-bomb site right now with 4 players. There's that flash coming through from Zoddy, the safe flashbang. And it won't accomplish anything. Okay, well, they get a frag. I don't think it had to do with the flash, though. Don't get deceived by the kill feed. MMS with his Julies and Kevlar on the opposite side of the map. They're taking the bomb there. They're taking the bomb into the A-bomb site right now. They are running into MMS, who's got his Kevlar and Julies. If he finds both these kills, picks up the Galil, that could be a disaster. Britmonster clears them out, and even though it was an instant dink from MMS, the Galil will land the frag instantaneously. And there we go. It is an 8-6 scoreline coming through. Zero Tenacity going to be feeling really good about themselves. Now 5 in a row. They're in the ascendancy. They win this next gun round. That puts them in a supreme position. It would be 10-6 on their opponent's map pick. A map that, as I've already mentioned a few times, hasn't been great for them as of late. Going to be an Apps burst. This is exactly how X-Raptors approached one of their gun rounds in the early stages of the T side as well, but it looks like the CTs are well poised to deal with it, though MMS has been cleared out. Awaken, oh my goodness, he's fallen instantly. Ivan's in an awful position, somehow still able to manufacture 2 kills from that spot, but that's never going to be enough to keep Regan in it, surely. 1v3, almost always going to save in this position. Still a lot of util for the T side to keep Regan at bay as well, so he's going to have to head for the hills. And that is indeed going to be 9-6 first gun round going the way of the T side. It's going to be a massive boost to Zero Tenacity's campaign here. Next round's almost certainly going to be an eco for the CT side. So 10-6 ripe for the taking. Is indeed the eco round as expected. So Zero Tenacity, they can't take the foot off the pedal now, and Regan, Well, he is the only Grace in the round right now for X-Raptors with that saved M4, and he has already been able to find a kill. And I love this decision from him as well. After he shows his hand in Banana, he's just immediately made his way over towards the A bomb site. His thought process is, okay, Zero Tenacity know I've got the only saved rifle. They know I'm over towards B. They're probably going to look to go A here. So they've gotten ahead of the game. They've rotated the rifle and that extra pistol player back. All 5 players for X-Raptors are on this A side of the map. This is just a really good read. It's good Counter-Strike coming through. And it could win in this eco round as well. It looks like it should. Although, a great recovery. My goodness, 3 kills in such quick succession. Flips around on its head. This was a 2 versus 4. And now it's only Regan left remaining with his hero M4. Monster will finish off the job. I can't believe Zero Tenacity actually so gracefully recovered that anti-eco. It was looking like it was going to fall apart with the amount of players that were stacked up on that A-bomb site for the CT side, as Raptors or X-Raptors EC will now call for a pause. Look at Simke, 21 kills right now and 9 deaths. He is head and shoulders above everybody else on the server. Awaken struggling. He has throughout the whole map. 3 for 11. MMS also not putting up the numbers the team need. You could say the same for AVN and Nemanaha. Probably, you know, need those 2 players to pitch up if you're X-Raptors EC. (10-6), 3 rounds is what Zero Tenacity required to finish off the job from here. Really important gun round here for the CT side to try and make sure they keep themselves in it on Inferno. You can see Zero Tenacity wrapping their way around Archers, but Awaken's got the AWP in apartments. This is not an angle you normally associate with the CT side, and it's kind of caught Zero Tenacity off guard. Simke does find himself 2 kills on the spray down, surely not a third. No, eventually he'll go down as to the AWP. A 2v3 bomb plant has come through in the meantime. You've got 1 player in Big Pit, 1 player on the site itself. So Zero Tenacity have certainly given themselves a chance here in this 2 versus 3. Wasn't looking great at one point. Britmonster has to hit the shot, and he does. Even though he gets peeked, still able to connect. Now it's Kajofo who's going to flash the AWP back. It's actually looking a bit awkward right now. There's no kit for the CT side either, so time is of the essence. They're still looking for the kills. Kajofo holds a good angle. Britmonster finds the frag, and now there's no chance for Awaken. What a beautifully worked post plant coming through from Zero Tenacity as they go up 11-6. They're gaming right now. 8 rounds in a row now for Zero Tenacity. Looks like X-Raptors are going to go all in, or is that just a hero M4 for Iphon? I guess they know they've got max round loss bonus. They get $3,400 next round, so they're buying up a bit more here. MMS has gone all in. This is rough, man. This is really rough. Nemanaha, the top of the spear right now in towards B he goes, but doesn't clear out the top of oranges, and Regan actually remains in position. I don't think Simke was ever expecting him to stay up there. Now you've got to push through the smoke, and you've got to boost up as well, so we're down into a 2v2. Bomb site not completely compromised just yet. You got Iphon on a quick flank as well towards Banana. Oh, and it looks like Kajoffor's running straight in towards him right now. And you know what? AVN's not close enough to trade. Yeah, Kajoffor, you're too far ahead of your teammate there. Now AVN is going to try to do the same thing, but Ivan almost pre-fires. And that is a big dropping of the ball coming through from Zero Tenacity. Kajoffor needed to just wait for AVN so they could push together. They guaranteed the trade. Then it would have been a free 1v1. More than enough money for Zero Tenacity to buy up here into this next round, but if they lose this one, then they're going to be in a economic reset position where they'll have to eco, and then X-Raptors will feel like they've got their campaign back on track. Is a 4-1 stack over on that A bomb side from X-Raptors in a gun round that they don't have much information. Regan's also only got a smoke. Is there another one to be picked up? Doesn't look like it. That smoke is going to keep these three players at bay, and they will start to make their way in towards mid. Will the CT side, they're going to overwhelm maybe, and yeah, he just gets peeked on by so many players. Kajoffor at least able to find a trade. Does that force their hand over towards B is the question, or they're just going to sell the fake? It looks like they're just going to fake out towards B and then maybe try to go back in towards middle. Nemanaha being left here to try and sell the fake as well, but there's still two players rooted on that A bomb site for the CT side. A great flash in towards split. Zumke just gets back around the corner. In fact, both himself and Britmonster spotted. That's the bomb that's been seen. Kajoffor sneaks out of apartments, not the cleanest, but he sprays down his opponent. MMS has gone down in middle. Awaken is in position, but he's been smoked off now. Sure, he gets a kill, but it's still a man advantage for the T side. He's going to blast that smoke open to expose the T's, but that just also gives it a fair fight both ways, which will cost Awaken his life, and this is a disaster of the highest order for X-Raptors. They also lost a number of their players in the winning cause in the previous round, so 12-7 without much money in the bank. Regan gets that kill, but he takes quite a lot of damage, so how realistic is the clutch? He's going to attempt it by the look of things. I mean, I was going to say, probably a death sentence in all honesty. Okay, 12-7. Look at the buy coming through from the CT side. At least they're able to drop a gun and afford another another M4. So they've got 3 solid rifles. But they've also got a FAMAS and an MP9. And if they lose this, then the map is over. It's their map pick as well that would go a begging. And you go into Anubis next, which has been a good map for Zero Tenacity. So that wouldn't be great for X-Raptors. They were looking very good at one point. They were leading 6-3. Since then, they've won 1 of the past 10 rounds. Zodi, is he going to get cleared by Slimke? He does. Instant headshots as well. Great kill. That's going to force Regan backwards. No chance for a trade, and they're chasing Regan down right now. Does Regan have any util? It's only a flashbang. Oh my goodness. Kajoffor's wreaking havoc on the opposite side of the map. Regan's been traded. It's a 4 versus 2 now. Going to have to be a retake here from X-Raptors. MMS charging forward, but the sprays completely missed the mark. Kajoffor on the other side of the map will find another, and that is going to be Zero Tenacity going up 13-7 on their opponent's map pick after losing 3-6 at one point. They win 10 out of 11 rounds, and they pick up their opponent's map. And there we go. Job done. Sumke locks it in, and that is the map done. What a recovery. Zero Tenacity, they've had an awful time. They've had an awful time on Inferno in the past 3 months, winning 2 out of 11 maps played, but now they've added another to the tally, and it was a really good performance on their T side in particular. Next map is Anubis, the pick of Zero Tenacity. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with Anubis.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, we're back and we're going to be getting into the second map soon enough. It's going to be Anubis. It is the pick of Zero Tenacity and they're the team who won the previous map as well. And we're jumping straight in, so let's not waste any time. It's time for Anubis. Okay. It is going to be the pick of sides for X-Raptors, and interestingly enough, they've chosen to start on the CT side. So Zero Tenacity start on the favored side of their map pick, and they're going straight in towards the, say, bomb site right now. 4 players towards Canals, through long. And they have got a molly on Kajofo here as well. In the meantime, MMS is just playing with the smoke in his hand, but I don't think... Okay. I was going to say, I don't think there's any will they respect the smoke and going to push through it, but... They're just able to drop him while he still has the smoke in his hand. He's pulled the pin, but it doesn't have any effect at all. Zodi is going to get wrapped around by Nem, and Naha, who's dealing with 2 players at the same time. He'll go down, but it's okay, because he's bought time and space. His teammates have taken control of that A-bomb site. And this is another kill. 3 versus 3. Don't know. Was that a DC, maybe? I think Kajofo was just timed out, you know. Either way, I'm not entirely sure, because it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Yeah, Kajofo timed out in the 4v3. That's why I was so confused. It caught my attention. I saw he just dropped off the HUD in the minimap, but there was no kill in the kill feed. So that sucks for them, but at least it doesn't cost them anything in the pistol round because they're able to just get all the frags with the rest of the players anyway. Good start here for Zero Tenacity on their map pick. Remember, they were losing 6-3 at one point on Inferno, and they went on to win the map 13-7. So they won 10 rounds and lost just one in that streak after the 3-6 scoreline, completely taking the game away from Raptors EC on their own map pick as well. On a map Zero Tenacity have struggled on a lot in recent times, but they fought really hard and they were successful. Now they're on Anubis, it's their map pick, and they've won the T-sided pistol. All right, full eco from X-Raptors EC. Thankfully, we've got Kajorful back in the server. The big stack from the CT side over towards the B-bomb site. They've got a couple flashes here. Problem is, it's only USPs behind the flashes as they group themselves up. Some care avoids the flash and holds down the line. Actually only going to get the one. Brick Monster gets the lion's share with 2 kills. So Zoddy, he does find a frag. Okay, there we go. At least he's able to get a kill. Should never get anything more, and he doesn't. One casualty in the round. Zero Tenacity got 2-0 as expected. Bomb plant even comes through. Bit of extra money. And into the first gun round we go. Wow, there's 1xbet odds heavily favoring Zero Tenacity at this point. I think probably a bit more one-sided than what I would expect them to be, considering we're still in the early stages of the second map. Not much utility here for X-Raptors, so it's going to have to come down to these gunfights here for the most part. Ivan's taking quite a bit of util damage. Zero Tenacity just creeping their way through middle right now. Been given up quite a lot of space, so they're able to deploy their deep utility. They're going to try and make their way through cameras here by the look of things. Zoddy, blinded up, spraying above the molly, will still find himself a kill. And now we're going to see Zero Tenacity pivot away from middle and that A-bomb site. Now instead, they're going to try and make their way through B. I like this change up, and I think this is just on the fly because they lost their player out in middle. Ivan's going to try and bait for Regan, and he will bait successfully. Kill comes through, but the advantage is short-lived because Kajorfol's gotten a kill through the smoke. The bomb plant's going to come through. Not much time left, but pressure shifts now from Zero Tenacity to X-Raptors. They'll have to make the retake happen. They don't have a kit either. Fresh, Molly, and Connector. 2 players coming through from CT. Zoddy trying to get as far forward as he can before he compromises his position. Oh, and there we go. It's a disaster. The flash is actually perfect. The 3rd kill in the round for Kajorful eventually goes down to Awaken, and the trade will come through from Brit Monster. That's going to be a great gun round out of Zero Tenacity. Really good pivot out of them, trying to get in through towards middle. I think if the kill's found at cameras there for the T side, they probably go A, but because the player goes down, they drop down from bridge into the canal, pushing towards B. Good util usage, good trading, and they continue their strong start to the map here on the T side. Okay, so I've just been informed that Kajorful, well, what I've been saying is Kajorful is actually pronounced Chofor, which is much cooler. I actually really like that nickname. So, thank you for informing me about that, Chipotle604. Always like when people help out and chat with a bit of a name pronunciation. Alright, execute into the A bomb site coming through. It is just against the pistols. There are a few of them leaning in towards the site. Two of them towards the left side here, and they've both been dealt with. Sumke looks for a major spray transfer there. My goodness. I can't believe how easy Zero Tenacity are making these rounds look, because, I mean, they're not in... It's not like they've just always got, you know, opening kills, easy frags, free bomb sites. They kind of have to brute force their way forward, and then when they take all these gunfights, they just seem to come out on top of them. Big gun round here for Raptors EC. I mean, it's not a disastrous start to the map going down 4-0 CT side Anubis, but if you lose this next round, then 5-0, that's when things start to look really ugly. Orpin play for Awaken. I mean, he barely pitched up at all. You can just see the numbers here for X-Raptors. They've got 5 kills in 4 rounds we've played, so we need to see more out of them. 5 kills in 4 rounds. I mean, Brit Monster's got 7 alone. There's a lot of space over towards the safe bomb site. It's only MMS who's here right now, and Chofo, he's been able to get himself through that molly. Looks like MMS has an idea. He just wants to swing and force the fight, but that's going to cost him his life. My god, MMS, he pushes forward knowing Chofo's there, but Chofo's still able to hit the headshot. Now he pushes off the util. He gets another kill. What a madman. Oh my goodness. I mean, you can't even really blame MMS knowing the player was in the corner. It did look like a desperation swing though. You know, you're 0 for 4. You'd think it's a free frag. Doesn't quite go that way. Regan going to save his AWP. It's another round going the way of Zero Tenacity, and this is the round now where things start to go real pear-shaped for X-Raptors. He's not even going to be able to save the AWP either. They went hunting and they found him. Now there's no money, there's no gun carried through, there's no momentum. Keep in mind, let's go back to the scoreline of 3-6 for X-Raptors EC on Inferno. Look at the top right, they lost 13-7. So after leading 3-6 at one point, they lost the map 13-7. So they won one of the next 11 rounds. Add 5 more to the tally here if you add Anubis to that equation as well. And they've won 1 out of 17 rounds. 1 out of 16. Right, 1 out of 16 rounds for X-Raptors. Out of the past 16 we've played between Inferno and Anubis, X-Raptors EC have won a single round. That is not a great look. Bit of a leveled out economy buy coming through here from the CT side. And it's more of the same, I'm afraid. I mean, they still only have 6 kills in 5 rounds. This is the 6th round. That is an awful start to the map on an individual level. P250 up close, the only threat in the round, and while there will be a dink out of Awaken, it's only the damage inflicted, it's not fatal. Zoddy would like to try and make something happen here with the shotgun tucked in behind the pillar, hoping that someone comes in his direction, and there are players running here, and he will find the one. Can he get a second? That would be great, but no. At least a kill so they can keep up with the average of more than a kill a round. It's 7 kills in 6 rounds. They need more, though. That goes without saying, those 1xbet odds are so heavily in favor of Zero Tenacity, who have won all 6 rounds so far in this first half. Alright, well, it's kind of do or die now for X-Raptors. Game is getting out of control at a rate of knots, and it looks like Zero Tenacity just going to go for a brute force approaching towards the B bomb site with numbers. Nemanaha's got the util lined up along with Britmonster, 3 players waiting to breach. Simke, AB, and Chofo making their way forward. Ifan's been smoked off, and well, his teammate Regan's also here in dark right now. So this is X-Raptors just completely forced out of the bomb site. They haven't even been able to take a gunfight. Plant's going to come through for Nemanaha. And now you have to retake as the CT side. All 10 players alive. AVN pushes him off the back of a flash. Himself and Chofo both getting a kill. That's round over. If you're the CT side, you got to get out of dodge. Carry these guns through, drop a couple weapons for the players who have died. You have no business in retaking this, and they've realized that now they're going to head for the hills. If you're Zero Tenacity, you're absolutely hunting here. You should certainly be running wild, looking to see if you can find any of these players saving their guns. But alas, won't be the case. They have locked in the half win at the bare minimum here, though. 7-0. They've won the half in the least amount of rounds possible. All right, back into the game we go. X-Raptors EC call for a pause, and rightfully so. This game has gotten away from them so quickly here. No kills yet between Ifan and MMS, just 1 for both Awaken and Regan, 5 on Zodi. Zero Tenacity in a league of their own right now. Again, you got to question the start on the CT side of Anubis, giving Zero Tenacity the favorite start on their map pick. Probably not the best way to approach things, in all honesty. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a bait and switch here, a bit of a fake coming out through from the T side. Just players leaning over towards A, probably more of a default approach. We haven't really seen a default yet from Zero Tenacity on this T side. No focus in towards middle, missed smoke. That's going to be a potentially costly one. I'd say costly in terms of what he was looking to accomplish initially, I suppose. Another opening kill for the T side. You're watching this round really hoping for X-Raptors. This is the round that they're able to get across the line. Does look like the B bomb site's where Zero Tenacity going to try and finish this round. There are 3 players to X-Raptors. If they can't win this round, Ifan's not even shooting when he gets swung on there. It's very slow on the trigger. Zodi gets demolished. And it is awful out of X-Raptor, putting it plainly. Stacked up with 3 players on that B bomb site. They couldn't even get a single kill. They've now got 7 frags. And we are 8 rounds done in the game, assuming Awaken doesn't get a kill here. After 8 rounds, they will be averaging less than a frag a round as a team. Okay, well, Awaken, well, he's just ruined that stat line. That's okay, though. I mean, it's not a very nice stat anyway, so it's not like we would have been celebrating that one. No gun saved either for Awaken, so Zero Tenacity, they won't even mind losing those 2 players. All right, another pause called. 2 of 3 pauses used now by the CT side. Don't have a huge amount going for them. I mean, Awakens decided to just go all in on the AWP. Outside of that, though, Everybody else is half bought up, but it looks like it's going to be a fast-paced round. Nice util coming through from spawn. There's the front cave smoke being thrown and the left side smoke being thrown from spawn by the T side. Means as they already get around this corner again towards B main, they've smoked off the site. Awakens here with the AWP though. The one weapon that X-Raptors will feel like they can fall back on. iPhone gets a kill. Okay, so man advantage for the CT side. This is the best position they've been in so far here on the map, leading 4 versus 3. That's pretty rough to say. Simcare 11 for 1 is heading in towards both iPhone and MMS right now. The MP up close is lethal, but not as lethal as Simcare with an AK in hand. MMS will swing thereafter and finds a frag and does damage, but bomb site's been compromised and AVN's guaranteed the plant here. He's also got Nemanaha in towards mid. Not really a great plant for Nemanaha, who's going to play this one late. You've got Regan, who's coming through from the top of mid here as well. Nemanaha is holding a good angle. I think he's heard him. He certainly has now. Does Regan consider this? He does, but it doesn't matter. And now Awaken, the player who got the opening kill in the round, is left in a 1 versus 2. Spots the first headshot, comes through. He knows the other's in towards middle. How does he play this is the question. He doesn't have a kit. Nemanaha, nerves of steel right now. Doesn't swing when Awaken so desperately wanted him to, as he now repositions. This is really smart out of Nemanaha. Even spots Awaken holding the angle. Doesn't offer up the fight. And he will even deny him oh, okay, never mind. Could have denied him saving, misses the shot, but it doesn't matter because he makes sure the round is won anyway. 9-0. Great attempt from X-Raptors, considering they didn't have much to work with in that round. At least they're able to make it work. 9-0. Three rounds left in the first half. First half here, X-Raptors, the best they could do is 9-3. I mean, I'd say that's rock bottom bare minimum. They have got a gun round here. Problem is, you look at the money for the T side, there's so much cash in play that they'll just buy up for the rest of the half here, regardless of what happens. And it's more of the same. They try to force the issue through B main, but they run straight into a brick wall. Zero Tenacity will keep pushing forward. Zoddy is dead. And yeah, this is just as one-sided as a game could possibly get. Sometimes you see these games where it's super one-sided like this, and you wouldn't say the scoreline is a... You know, I say one-sided, I mean in terms of the scoreline, right? You get like 10-2 halves quite regularly these days. But it feels like that scoreline is not really an accurate reflection of how close the game's really been. You know, sometimes there'll be quite a few 1v1 clutches going the way of the team who are winning 10-2, or, you know, a couple 50-50 rounds that always go their way. This time, the scoreline absolutely reflects how dominant the game has been from Zero Tenacity. 10-0. I mean, they've been in complete control. There's only been one round that they've been behind in terms of numbers. And this one, they keep all 5 players alive. That was a gun round nonetheless. Alright, well, another half buy coming through from X-Raptors, so they've got a few pieces to work with in this round, but essentially they're playing for the full buy in the next. A-bomb sites under pressure right now. Kills going back and forth. There is still the M4 over on the side of the map as well. They needed to do work, and Zoddy will find a frag with that rifle. Bomb in tow. Molly's a really good one, considering there's two players that's going to displace, does a lot of damage, but the kill will still go the way of the CT side. In the meantime, AVN has taken very deep control towards the B bomb site, pushes his way through connector. There's no way that the CTs expect this. The only concern is that Nemanaha doesn't know how clear it is between him and that B bomb site. Both Zodi and Regan are over towards A, though, and now Nemanaha, he just sits in the corner. My god, I can't believe how big his brain is right now. There's no ways they clear this corner. He even turns away to make sure his gun barrel doesn't stick out. Sees them both. It's not the cleanest, but he finds the frags anyway. Britmonster will assist from the grave. 11-0. Zero tenacity, a masterclass coming through from them. Another gun around here, but the job is already done. Well, this was the only round where we could hope to see them get on the board here in this first half, because this is the last. And, well, Kajofo, although he frags Iphon, it is at the expense of, Chofor. And it's Britmonster who kills both Chofor and Iphon. So there we go. At least, essentially, for X-Raptors, it counts as a trade. Versus 2. MMS in towards middle, going to get 3 players coming in his direction. The question is, can he get more than one? He needs at least one. There we go. That's found, but instantly traded out. Great swing there from Britmonster. 11-0. That A bomb side open. Awaken gonna have to clutch. He's 1 versus 2 right now. AWP in play. Smoke and flash. No kit. T smoked out by cameras as well. This has got 12-0 written all over it. He's going to have to pull off something ridiculous as he starts to push his way through the smoke. Timing's actually decent. He spots AVN as well. Oh, okay. That's Saucy Awaken. Finally, we see some success coming through for for X-Raptors at the hands of Awaken. 1v2, pushing through the smoke. He catches the players with their back turned. Inadvertently, when he swings the first player, he spots the second player as well. And that's what, gave him the info. He knew where that second player was able to swing with confidence. So at least they get around on the board, do Raptors EC. A 1v2 clutch. Alright, well, X-Raptors go to win the pistol round here, quite obviously. What's the play? Looks like they're just fanning themselves out across the map right now. Pretty passive default. Waiting to see if there's any aggression. There is some aggression. Regan, well, he should reap the rewards. Oh my... Okay, so he struggles so much to find the first, but then he gets the next 2 with ease. Oh, make it make sense. My goodness. MMS, he's able to find a double over on that B-bomb site as well, and that is indeed going to be a second round for Raptors EC. They win the pistol. A much-needed round for them. And Zero tenacity. Well, now the question is, do they go for the full force? Normally, it's C team's full eco in this round here. They lose the pistol on the CT side. You just full eco, get the buy in the next. But when a team's leading 11-2, they're probably more inclined to go for the force. They probably think about it a bit more. Anyway, they're going to hold back and eco it out. Two kills, not a bad result. If they could get a third, that would be wonderful. And, well, Iphon, along with Awaken, will ensure that they get the job done. It is going to be 11-3. X-Raptors able to make sure they get across the line against the full eco, but they do take quite a lot of damage in the process, so a few players can have to rebuy their guns. And if Zero Tenacity win this gun round, then they probably just win the map and put that the series immediately afterwards. Good flashbang. Chofa completely blinded, or Chofa keep falling back to the old ways. Either way, MMS, new ways forward for him as he's found some serious life here at the start of the second half. It was looking dire in the first half, but he's starting to come alive here. Man advantage for X-Raptors as they make their way across the bridge up mid, cameras into A, I believe. And there's only one player over on the side of the map. It's AVN, and he's going to get hard cleared. He'll find a dink, but there are 4 players pushing in towards him, so he's been forced backwards. He has got assistance, I suppose, out of Simk coming through A main, but X-Raptors have already mollied that up as well. They're well set up on the A bomb site right now. Brit Monster has taken up AVN's position, and he'll go down. And I think that's the end of the round. It is indeed 11-4. X-Raptors keeping themselves in the hunt. All right, Raptors EC, round by round. That's all it is, round by round. 7 rounds behind currently, but they've got a bit of momentum behind them for the first time here on Anubis. For the first time in a long time. Since the first 9 rounds of Inferno, they just haven't been here at all, but they are here. They've pitched up. Is it too little, too late? That's the question. Simk could get swung with the smoke out here if he's not careful. 2 players on the opposite side. Simk wants to go for it. He essentially beats into 3. Nice shot from Brit Monster, but it's only going to be a kill in isolation. And at this point for Zero Tenacity, they just want to try and keep this T-side economy honest, although I mean, it's only like X-Raptors only need 1 buffer, you know, one buy round buffer. If they lose 2 rounds, obviously game's over, so we'll see an attempt at the retake coming through from the CT side. They've got that full buy coming through next round. And Avian's found a kill. He's taking a lot of damage. He's the 1M4 player. Chofa needs this frag. Can't get it. If he gets that kill, the retake is very much alive at that point. Now it's on Iphon and Awaken just to make sure there aren't any slip-ups here right at the end. And there we go. They will ensure the round goes their way. 11-5. Alright, well, Zero Tenacity got a full gun round here. AWP rifles, everything they need. If they lose this one, that's when they might start to sweat a little bit. That's when they might start to feel a little bit uncomfortable on the CT side. Because then 11-6 becomes 11-7, and that massive lead they had at one point would have completely disintegrated. MMS has gone straight through the molly. Madman. Simk can't even see him on the line anymore because he's essentially behind the wall, but MMS can still see him. And now, well, they were ready for the play to come through from A main, but Chofa will still get the kill. And MMS has been forced into B now because of the pressure coming through from Canals, but there's now pressure on this B bomb site as well. AVN going to be able to find a multi. Great second kill out of him to at least keep the numbers even. MMS not blinded, but will still get fragged by Chofa, who's looking for the planter. Regan will activate the bomb and get back behind the site. AK picked up. Choff on the angle, though, is able to spot him out and get the kill. And so that's going to be 12-5. Zero Tenacity get themselves to map and series point. That's rough for X-Raptors fighting back the way they have been. That round was certainly in a winnable position. (12-5). One of the next 7 is what Zero Tenacity need to finish off the job here. 2-0. Great job out of them to win on Inferno the way they did. 13-7 victory there. Looking to book themselves a date with Ents Academy. That's what the winner here in the series gets, and that would give them a shot at the play-in deciders to get through to the Swiss stage. The pity. X-Raptors looked really good at the start of Inferno. They got me excited, thinking we certainly got a game on our hands here. And, well, maybe there's still a map on our hands here, because they're not going to go down without a fight. AVN is still tucked in behind the pillar right now. Does he go unchecked is the question. He finds one on MMS. If he gets a second, that would be a disaster for the T side. He's going to now focus in towards cameras. He does find a second. It's the low HP player, though. Not the end of the world for X-Raptors, but how long does AVN stay alive? That's the question, because he continues to buy time and get kills. It's only Awaken left remaining, and he's gone down. 13-5. What a way for X-Raptors EC to fall apart. It was looking very good for them at the start of Inferno, and there were, moments on that T side at the start of the second half. The problem was it was too little too late. They were already so far gone in that first half. 11-1 down in the half. They just never really gave themselves much of a chance, unfortunately, and they were dealt with decisively by Zero Tenacity. Great performance coming through from their map pick. That means they now go through to the winners match, or to the deciding match, should I say, rather. That's the name. The deciding match of the Group C here. The winner between them and Ents Academy will be through to the play-in deciders, where they will look to get through to the Swiss stage. So that's what's on the line right now. We do have an extended break, though, guys. We're going to be back with the next match in about an hour and 30 minutes. So just to confirm for you guys, that next match is going to be Havu versus Big Academy. So that's a really interesting match lined up there as well. I'm really looking forward to that game. Like I said, an extended break, but when we come back, it's Big Academy versus Havu.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-Bet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, welcome back everybody. Apologies about the slight delay getting back into the second game. It is Havu taking on Big Academy. An awesome game lined up here between two teams that are going to be desperate to get themselves into the Swiss stage. And two names you could quite easily even see featuring in the Swiss stage. So it's going to be quite rough for one of these teams if they do fall short in their pursuit. And so, yeah, really important game here coming into this one. Let's actually have a look at the group here that these teams have been playing in so we can see exactly how the action has unfolded. And as you can see, we're in that lower matchup. That means the loser of this is completely out of contention for the Swiss stage. I will say, how crazy stacked is this group stage, actually? Illumina, Havu, Big Academy, and Thunderflash are all teams that have featured in the Swiss stage before. So to have only 2 of those 4 progressing through to the play-in deciders, let alone actually progressing through to the Swiss stage itself, is actually, yeah, quite hectic. Anyway, Thunderflash is a team that have already progressed through Illumina in the deciders match, so they'll play against the winner of this game coming up next, Havu versus Big Academy. Let's focus in on the rosters here. And we can have a look at the German squad of Big Academy first. Now, they did play a game earlier today against Entropic, who they beat 2-1, so they're already warm. They've already played a game, and they're going to feel the synergy in the server. Of course, we have Hyped, who's back in the Academy team, previously a part of the big main team for a while until they brought Mantu in as their core sniper. You've got Sky in the roster along with Arrow. They've been in this team for quite a period of time. And then Prime Taps along with MRC9. They are the 2 most recent additions to the team. They came about a couple months ago, 2 months. I think Prime Taps has been performing at a really decent individual level. I think MRC9 is the IGL of this team. I do stand to be corrected. It might also be Arrow, so if anybody watching has that information, then let me know. And then Coach Tugux, he's been in this Big Academy project for a bit of time as well. I say a bit of time. It's about 9 months now looking at HLTV. So yeah, Big Academy, they've now been together long enough where you kind of imagine that they've built a foundation, right? After all the changes, all the players being promoted to the main roster, bringing in new players. You know, they had Sensi in this team as well at one point. Tizian was leading this project until he went off to greener pastures, or to a different team, should I say, when he joined Entropic. Either way, we do have a look at the Finnish squad of Havu. There's been quite a lot of turmoil in terms of Havu's roster. Not much stability. Every time, you know, they've sort of got on their feet, then there would be another disruption in terms of the roster. You know, at one point it was Ariel who announced he was going to be taking a break, and then X7 announced his retirement a few months later. Of course, there were the big changes coming into this season where Zen and Dotto both departed the team. So there's been a lot of moving and shaking in Havu. Airax has come into the roster along with Yuli. I mean, they were both part of Kova before. Banjo, a part of that Fnatic Rising team. Slowey and Otten, 2 established players in the Finnish scene. And then Zate, the coach. Coming into this as the underdogs are Havu, but we know that they have what it takes to compete. Let's switch us across to their opponents, and we can have, their opponents, I mean the Veto. We can have a look at the maps that are going to be played here in the series, and it is going to be Ancient picked up first by the Finnish team, Mirage by the Germans, and then Vertigo will decide the series. Now, you look at these maps on paper, Ancients is a pretty good map, but I'd say pretty good for both these teams. It's a map that Big Academy play. It's Havu's most played by some distance. You know, 14 maps played. Their second most played after that is Overpass with 5 times played. So it's, yeah, by far and wide their most played. Mirage picked in response is a very good punish pick from Big Academy. It's their best map, and it's a map Havu haven't won in the past 3 months out of 4 occasions. Then Vertigo to decide is actually a map that Big Academy have looked a bit shaky on in recent times. They had the choice between Inferno and Vertigo, and they've decided to go with Vertigo. A map they've only played a whole one occasion in the past 3 months. So maybe a bit of a change up in direction. Big Academy looking to incorporate Vertigo into their pool. But we can have a look at a head-to-head here, compare a couple players on either end of the server. It's going to be Hyped and Banjo. So we've got the Orpa from Big Academy being compared with the Rifler Banjo. You look at the impact, 1.22, a lot higher for Hyped. And Banjo, well, I mean, we all know what he's capable of. He's kind of been earmarked as one of the future stars of Finnish Counter-Strike. Probably hasn't been as electrifying as you would like in this Havu roster, but I'd also just chalk that down to the instability in the team. Difficult to find your best form when things are constantly changing. Anyway, so that's the pre-game done. Not sure how far away we are from actually starting the first map here. But I think we're still going to be waiting a little bit. So you know what, guys? Let's just throw this one into a break here. We can wait for the players to get ready on the server. Once everybody's connected and ready to go, we'll jump into that first map. Here we go. First map of the series is live. Apologies about the slight delay, but we are about to get underway. It is the map pick of Havu up first. Ancient, their most played map by some distance. Can Big Academy upset them here on their home ground? They're going to start on the CT side of the German outfit. As for Havu, well, they're going to be moving with pace by the look of things. All 5 players leaning in towards that B-bomb site. At least at the start of the round here, waiting for some aggression. And then they're going to set up for the exec. Already 2 smokes being lined up, no doubt long and short. Not going for the deep smokes, which is kind of the more popular option on the pistol round exec onto the B-bomb site. Then you take full control. Retake's more challenging at that point. Either way, Arrow, he's committed to the site. And, well, he commits 2 players to death. Great taps coming through from him. Only the IGL Airax left remaining. And he will be dealt with. Not only were there no kills in that round for Havu, there wasn't even any damage dealt. So that's as clean as it comes. As for Havu, no bomb plant means no investment in this next round. They're going to settle for the eco. Not even a single penny invested into this round because nobody got any kills, so they don't have the luxury of a flash or any utility coming into this round. They'd like to find some kills to inflict a bit of economic damage of their own, and Hyped is lucky that Prime Taps is in position. If Prime Taps does overextend here, he could find himself in a slight spot of bother. That molly, oh, okay. That's a king molly right there. Hyped will get 2 Prime Taps, equals that count. As does the round count for Big here at the start of Ancient. Alright, Havu, this is their opportunity. They've got their guns in play, enough utility to conjure up something here as well. What does Mr. Airax call? Uli's played 27 maps so far here for Havu in his 2-month tenure. 0.97 rating, so not really the best numbers from Uli so far. Back in Cove, he had a 1.07 rating, probably a notably lower level compared to what he would be playing at here with Havu. Probably 1 tier down, either way. A exec setup here for the T side. They haven't really pressured anywhere though, so Big O well set up. They've got 2 players over on the side of the map. You've got MRC9. Or is it Mercy, maybe? Either way, Hyped, does he get cleared? That's the big question. It doesn't look like it. Nobody's looking in this direction. Bit of trigger discipline coming through from Hyped right now. Spot 3 players will be able to snap up only 1. That's a disaster. Sky can't even get the frag on Banjo, but there will be a TK from Otten who was blind, so that might get them back in the round here on the retake. I don't know, they don't have a smoke grenade, only a flash, so it's going to be pretty damn difficult. Arrow clearing out a main, a bit slow on the trigger. And Prime Taps gets cleared out, so it's going to be Havu who get themselves on the board. A very successful A exec coming through from them. Now it was all on whether or not Hyped could do more damage from that position in the corner on the bomb site, getting unchecked. That was his opportunity to go huge. Fortunately, only able to get himself the 1 kill. Needed a multi. I think the most threatening player was the player in Temple. So in a situation like that, you're probably better off killing the most threatening player and then going for the slightly easier kill afterwards. I don't think you take the easiest frag first there. Anyway, enough money for an AWP in play. Hyped was blinded on the angle, goes for the timing shot. Big have gone all in here, a couple for Masters, couple MP9. So this is a really good opportunity for the T side. You win this, it's scoreline leveled up and then anti-eco thereafter. Looks like a rinse and repeat here from Havu again. It's just Uli on the opposite side of the map applying pressure towards B, and then an exec over into A. Hyped here on the angle. Is there smoke? No. Free frag for the sniper. He's going to remain here as well. Takes a bit of the attention away from MRC9. Oh, big kill. That goes a miss there, and Otten finds one through the smoke. Hill's going back and forth as one does come back for Arrow, so at least it keeps the numbers even. He's on the opposite side of the map, though, so Havu will know that they've got a window of opportunity to get a plant, but that window does start to close. They've taken quite long. The bomb's in Temple, and that means Arrow's coming through with a big flank out of A main. I mean, they are aware on the T side that this could be a possibility right now. 23 seconds left now. Otten, he's got to make a move. And I think that Havu are going to feel some pressure now. Arrow's going to be coming through Donuts at the perfect time. There's no smoke grenade to guarantee the plant either. Does Arrow pressure this? He does, but Banjo's in the perfect position. Bomb plant comes through. Frag from Sky brings him to a 1 versus 1. Banjo with his AK. Against Sky with the FAMAS. No Kitcher for Sky either. How does he go about his business? Looks like he wants to go the whole way back around. He's taking a lengthy approach, and in the meantime, Banjo's repositioned himself. So now Banjo's got a very good idea as to where Sky's coming through from. I think he even caught a glimpse of him. So this is now unwinnable for Sky, unfortunately, just because he doesn't have a kit. Banjo doesn't have to do anything but stay alive to lock in the round for his team. Sky not even going to be, I was going to say, won't even be afforded the save. But he actually does still hit the headshot on Banjo. So even though everybody dies for Havu, the point will go their way. That's the scoreline leveled up with Big having no money left remaining. Guy knows he wants to try and have some early impetus with this AK, so he runs it in towards middle, but he gets run over by Airax as Mac-10. He initially misses the jump and then also gets blinded up. And with that goes any chance of Big making something happen here in the round. That Soul Rifle has been dispatched off, and it's just the pistols left. Havu have been very convincing ever since they've had guns in their hands. Been a great job from them on this T side. Nothing complicated or too risky in the gun rounds. Solid work in the anti-eco using the Mac-10 as the tip of the spear. And now they've got the lead to the Finnish team on their map pick. Let's see how do Big Academy respond coming into this next round here. Rifles across the board. Gonna miss that AWP on the CT side. And it's going to be focusing towards mid from the CT side. Deep Molotovs rather, ensure they get full control. Oh, great flashbang, MRC9. He's out in the open. He's a dead man. But will they account for Sky is the question. Surely not. Especially with Hype losing his life, which is a problem. Sure, he goes down, but at least it kind of baits in Sky. But there's more kills that continue to go back and forth. The nade will finish off the job here. Yes, indeed it does. Airax is a dead man. A 2v1 and Otten doesn't have much health remaining. And PrimeTaps is aware of the potential. He could get wrapped on through Cave. Good awareness coming through there from PrimeTaps as he finishes off the job. And Big get themselves back to winning ways. A really important gun round goes their way as well. Just to level up the scoreline. Havu call for a pause here. You look at their buy, it's a bit touch and go. At least in the case of Airax, he's going to have to settle for a Tech 9. Important round here for both of these teams. Whoever loses this will be reset and they'll have to eco in the next. You can see 1xBet quite comfortably favoring Big Academy coming into the series. Understandably so with the form they've been in. Good kill from Sky. How does he stay alive, though? That's the question. He hasn't got a smoke grenade either, so he has to step into the molly to take the fight. Great work out of Havu to force the trade there. If you're in that position as Sky, you probably need to have some sort of insurance, like a smoke grenade, to guarantee your path out. And now Oton just holds the angle. Oh, man, spraying down with the Krieg. That's where it betrays you because of that lack of a fire rate. But first kill was clean anyway, and he inflicts damage on the second. 3v3 is the result. I'm starting to dwindle here for Havu. And they've lost their captain as well. Bomb still in towards T-spawn, so does Uli wait, or does he try and gain ground is the question. If he dies, then there's no potential for a trade. Has been able to make his way to the top of ramp. Maybe this forward position could catch the CTs off guard, but they're well positioned. 2 of their 3 players on the side of the map. Arrow ahead of the util, and he knows where Uli is as well. 17 seconds, and there's 2 players with the crossfire set up by the CT side. And you know what? Uli almost kills Arrow, and Banjo nearly kills Prime Tap. So can you imagine they both just win their respective gunfights? That would have been quite significant. It is going to be the round that goes the way of the German outfit, though, and they gain a lead as a result. Full eco for Havu, and it's going to be pace in towards this A bomb site. Crossfire set up. Frags found. 1 casualty, not a problem for Big Academy. As they build a bit of distance between themselves and their opponents. That's going to make them feel quite comfortable, leading 5-3 on Havu's pick. And now it's Havu who have the pressure on them coming into this next round. Big egg in towards the B bomb side coming through from the T side, and the util usage is really good because it's committed all 3 players into cave. And sure, Arax dies, but he gets so much information off the back of that. He knows there's 3 players in there. Banjo does try and go deep, and oh my god, himself and Yuli both fall to MRC9. And Slowy and Oton, they have to try and make it work in the post plant 2v3. They know that there's still at least 2 players in towards cave, but they still have to get the kills, and that's where the problems are coming through. Slowy's taking so much damage, but he'll find the frag on hype down to the 1v1. Arrow doesn't have much health either, nor does he have a kit. I think there's one right in front of him. Yes, he'll recover it. And Slowy, oh my goodness, that smoke is blocking him off. Arrow's going to look to stick the defuse, and Slowy will hit the shots through the smoke. What a way for Slowy to win the 1 versus 3. Despite his low HP, he comes out on top and wins a vital round for his team. All right, tactical timeout concludes and back into the game we go. Money looks frail for both teams right now, so loser's going to have to eco in the next, and that kind of gives the lead up if you're Big Academy. When you look at their investment here, it's speculative. There's a auto shotty and a FAMAS in play for the CT side, so a lot riding on around, and they don't have the best investment to work with. The prime opportunity for Havu to gain full control of their map pick. Again, just falling back on exec base Counter-Strike for Havu, working together as a unit. Going to be back in towards the, say, bomb site. Shadow advantage is massive in towards Cave on this map now in CS2. Hyped has done a lot of damage, but he can't actually find a frag, and he's also been forced backwards. This is so brave from Hyped right now. My goodness, that's the bravery I wish I had in life. Does look like after suffering that casualty over towards A, they're going to group up and attempt to breach into the opposite side of the map. Oh, it's going to say big gunfight breaks out. Arrow takes a lot of damage, but he still comes out on top of Arax. There's going to be pressure from Cave. Arrow should go down. He's relying on prime taps, but they'll both fall to Yuli. That's a huge double kill coming through from the Cave player. Blows the door wide open on the bomb site, but MRC9, he gets a frag back. Second in contention. Slowy's so low on health, it's going to have to be a clutch out of Yuli. A 1 versus 2. We just saw Slowy clutch 1v3 on this B bomb site. You're going to have a flank coming through as well. Yuli's pushing deep right now. He's looking for Sky. Certain he's still there. There's no kit for the CT sides. They can't afford to take too long. Hype, you walk straight past him. No, the kill still comes through. But I don't think there's enough time for the 10-second diffused. Hype believes he's going to hold on to it. Oh my god, okay. He's actually just got it, you know. I can't believe it, but Big Academy have made the retake work. And that is going to be them maintaining the lead. What an important round going their way. Okay, well, 2 rounds left here in this first half. Harvard have got the hero AK on Slowy, biding their time for the full buy in the round to come after this. Opening kill will come through. And Banjo's going to be hearing these footsteps. He's got the information. Prime Taps is aware of the potential, but... Oh, he saw the leg. He saw the leg. Prime Taps baited into the deep fight. Banjo swings from close, and there we go. Kill comes through. 5 versus 3 for a brief moment. And all of a sudden, the round's over. And 1 out here by Havu on the eco, essentially. Sure, the hero AK finds a couple, but they didn't even do too much in that round. Just held their angles, played patiently. After getting that opening kill, they knew that Big Academy were likely to make some sort of a play to try get the round back in their contention. And then they punished that re-aggression. 6-5. Right, well, Hyped is just fighting to stay alive now with his AWP, and, well, he's inflicting maximum damage as well. Not that damage really means a huge amount with the next round being the last in the half, and he will be double peaked, but just from opposite sides. Pinsett on 6-5. Look at the money for Big Academy. There isn't any. They're going to have to just force buy, but it's going to be worst possible force buy. And Havu have just got a prime opportunity now to level up the scoreline. They've worked hard in this half, have Havu. They've been chasing it for the most part. Okay, that is not the start they would have wanted. Getting run down, Hyped finds 2 kills against the force by Havu in pursuit of that leveled up scoreline going into their CT side. This was supposed to be one of the easier rounds so far. Oh, Arrow. Alpha's up an inch to Oton, who takes a mile. There's the aggression, then there's Hyped again. That's his 4th kill in the round. He's 16 and 6.5. Great shooting coming through from Hyped. And he's just going to be allow Prime Taps to finish off the job. 7-5. What a big round coming through there from the Academy team. Great work. Going into the T side, it was a back and forth half at one point there through the middle, but Big Academy are going to feel really good, winning 5 of the last 7 in the ascendancy now. They need 6 runs on their T side to finish off the job. Will they start with the pistol? Hyped is moving with pace in towards Donuts. He's got Banjo on the opposite side, and Banjo's got supports as well, but he doesn't need the supportive act. Looked like Hyped is trying to just sell a bit of a fake, though, in towards Donut. His teammates over on ramp right now. There's a P250 over on Sky as well. He's going to come through Jaguar into Cave. Good flashbang to blind up Yuli, who's also baiting a bit there. Airax also blind out in the open. Kill comes through. A response flash is in place, but none of the shots landing right now for Havu. Oh my goodness, this is falling apart so quickly. Those last 4 kills for Big Academy come in such quick succession. MRC9, he gets 3 of them just to restore calm. It was looking great for Havu, especially after that second, well, the flash they throw in response after Big Academy gets side control. A flash comes through from the CTs, but they just can't hit the shots. It's as simple as that. They can't hit the shots. Full eco for Havu. This has become the normal approach. If you lose the pistol on the CT side and CS2, you just almost always go for the full eco. Just, you know, get the M4s in the round afterwards. Arrow's in a lot of pressure right now. He's got support at range, thankfully, though, from Sky, so that'll be enough to keep him alive. Slowly, unfortunately, not going to be able to get a kill either, so it's flawless from Big Academy and the anti-ecos. They got 9-5, now just 4 rounds away from finishing off the job. A great display of Counter-Strike coming through from the German outfit so far. Shout out to the producer and observer, Martsu. He's covering multiple roles today, guys. So, yeah, credit where credit is due. Martsu doing a great job there. Making sure everything runs smoothly while catching all the action. Couldn't be me, man. I just sit here and talk about the game. Okay, Havu, we've got that full buy. Big Academy, it's a buffer. It's a bonus round. Losers, they get full AKs in the next. If Havu loses, they probably lose the map. So, a lot of pressure coming into this round. T-side happy to play the long game here, just taking their time. And Harbour are starting to get inquisitive. They want info, and it costs them their life. At least initially, there's a good response though. Slowy and Banjo, they'll combine for a frag apiece, and there's more where that came from as well. Arrow's low, Hyped is isolated, and it is going to be Havu ensuring they do get across the line here in this gun round. So good work coming through from them. It was a bit of a stalemate throughout the round for the most part, but eventually they make moves, and they all work out in their favor. Yeah, as for Arrow, he'll settle for the save because he knows it's going to be a full gun round in the next. But Havu have done what was so important, and that's win this gun round. Keep themselves in the hunt as a result. Won't be an open play for the CT side, but they will have a full arsenal of rifles. Looking at the money after the reinvestment here, it is still fairly bleak for Havu, so lose this round, then you're probably in eco territory, right? You only get $1,900, and that means even though they did win the previous, their backs are still completely against the wall. Missed Molly. Actually going to mean that Arrow can remain in position here. There we go. Second one going to come through. That forces them out all by design. Good work out of Havu. I like how they're being so proactive over towards that side of the map. Not just sitting back idly or too passively, you know, giving up that ground. Contesting it. Good util usage. Working together as a unit, applying pressure from both Jaguar and Cave simultaneously. Otton gets the shadow advantage, but doesn't get the kill. Bonplan comes through. I mean, low HP for Hyped means that you still just think there's no way that Havu lose this round, right? 7 HP for Hyped right now. You've got 2 players from Donut, 2 coming through from CT, kits, utility, everything that Havu need, but they don't have a Uli. Banjo does clear Hyped, really important kill, doesn't discount the fact they could be a player in that angle, but MRC9 steps out, Sky trades down to the 1v1, Slowy has no chance, and that's going to be the round going the way of Big Academy. What a ridiculous round out of them as well. Double digits gained. They had no business in winning that round when they were reduced down to the 4v3, such low HP for Hyped, but the trades were so damn good. MRC9 does phenomenal with 2, and Sky gets that instant trade, which meant that Slowy was left with no chance. 10-6 double digits for Big Academy. I suppose at least Slowy stays alive. That means they're more compelled to go for the investment here. But it's only 2 M4s, 2 MP9s, 3 MP9s rather. Oh goodness, lose this, and it's pretty much tickets for Havu on their map pick. Pressure in towards the save, bomb side. Uli finds a kill and a lot of damage onto Sky as well. So you know, considering he only had an MP9, it's not a bad result. Banjo playing with fire there, with the MP9 spamming through the smoke. In the meantime, on the opposite side of the map, Big start to explore, and they've got Airax to deal with. Made his way deep into the corner. He's relying quite heavily on Slowy in middle to make sure he doesn't get peeked from the ledge. But he's also got support from Otton that's arrived on the scene. So seems like Havu have a pretty good idea of what's going on here right now. $50 seconds on the clock. That smoke is going to be buying a lot of time for the CT side. And And that kill is going to put a lot of pressure on the CTs now as well. Arrow phases through. He catches Airax in transition. Otten is deep towards long here as well. At least he gets ahead of the smoke, but he can't do anything about the plant. B-bomb side compromised 4v2. This was the round that was so important for Havu as well. I mean, at this point, if you're Otten, you probably just want to save your gun, but at least he's gotten a kill. That's going to ignite the retake, I suppose. No kit, so surely no chance, right? I mean, how on earth are they supposed to make this round work? And the answer is they can't. So they'll head for the hills. And it's going to be another round for Big Academy. That's a big step closer to finishing off the job here on Ancient. Their opponent's map pick as well. Alright, 11-6 Harvard have decided to reinvest again, mimicking the buy they had in the previous, pretty much again, 3 MP9s, 2 M4s. As for Big Academy, it's a brute force approach. Well, maybe not so much brute force, it's quite subtle all the way up until the choke point. Prime taps takes a lot of damage, but that B-bomb site's been fully taken here. And Hyped has taken Otton's life. Airax along with Uli, they want to try and get back into the bomb site, but it's going to be costing them heavily. Casualties are plenty as Uli inflicts some damage of his own. 2 good kills coming through from him, 3 versus 2. Oh my goodness, Uli straight through the smoke gets himself another. This round has been completely turned on its head. Look at MRC9's position though. Uli never going to expect that. And yeah, Banjo now left on the opposite side of the map. 1 versus 2. A bomb site's going to be where the plant comes through. Banjo's certainly going to have a crack at the clutch. Needs to win this round for his team. Down to the 1v1, edging his way forward. Sky steps out of the perfect timing though. Banjo's just pulled out his smoke and he's setting it up to drop it on the bomb, and Sky steps up for info. Nails the headshot, and that is 12-6, 6 map points now for Big Academy on the T side of their opponent's pick. It does not get better. They are cruising to victory right now. And again, look at the investment. We've seen so many force buys from Havu now. We haven't seen them. Have they had an AWP once on the CT side? I don't think they have. Alright, well, Harvard not asking too many questions at the start of this round. They've got 2 players watching the top of ramp, 1 in jungle, and then 2 players sort of playing A right now, 1 A main, 1 donut. So it's a very passive setup from the CT side. Means Big Academy, they've got free reign of the map right now. They're going to apply pressure in towards B, and then they're going to make their way through middle in towards A instead. So Harvard, they're licking their lips right now thinking, alright, we've got 3 players over on the speed bomb side. This is where they're coming. Slowy does hold a very tight angle, and he's just playing for information at this point. Doesn't have any util to keep them at bay though. And Big Academy, they still have their options available. You've got MRC9 who's making his way through Donut. You've got their players making their way through Cave as well. They get the kill there. They've opened up the B bomb site. Little do they know, there are still 2 players ramp right now. And they're committed to this B site as well. Uli's been dealt with. Otton only has an auto shotty. They line up for him though, tapping away. He can't get that second kill. 4 versus 2. And I think the only way that Havu stood a chance in the round was if Otton was able to do more from that position. Bomb plant comes through. Slowby is a dead man, and that's the game over. And that is a 13-6 scoreline. Great work coming through there from Big Academy. Dominating Havu on Havu's map pick. I mean, pretty brutal for Havu, considering how the game looked at one point there. You know, in that first half, it was pretty back and forth. It was looking competitive. It was actually, a 6-4 scoreline at one point, and then 7-5 at the half. So only one round won by Havu on their CT side of their own map pick, their most played map. That's fairly bleak. Next map is Mirage. It's the pick of Big Academy. Hopefully Havu will be able to right their wrongs, but it's also historically a map that they struggle on. So let's see what they're going to be able to bring to the table. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, it's time for Mirage.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, welcome back. We are going to be getting into the second map soon enough here. Big Academy running riot on Havu's map. Previously it was Ancient and historically a really good map for Havu, but they just never really got going in the second half on their CT side. It was 7-5 going into their CT side. Should even have been 6-all, right? They lost to a 4-spy in the last round of the first half, and then they only won a single round in the second half. So now they have to fight back on Mirage. The game's ready, so let's get into the second map. Alright. Of course, Havu, they had the luxury of choosing sides coming into Mirage with it being the Germans' map pick. And it will be a CT start for them. One XBet so heavily favoring Big Academy to get the job done from here, which is surprising to me that the odds are as one-sided as they are, just starting off in the second map. Big Academy, they're on a mission right now. Numbers towards top mid, but then everybody just shifts back towards the A bomb site here. I've got that P250 on hyped. He's trailing behind the back of the pack. They've got a smoke and a couple flashes. It's going to be a basic exec into this A bomb site coming through. And there we go. Kills are really good, at least initially for the CT side. Otton missing his shots. Oh, that should have been the kill there to pretty much lock in the round. Now, we're down to a 2v2. There's a player in towards CT as well. Looks like PrimeTaps wants to go for this gunfight before he tries to go for the plant. But Banjo shuts them both down. There was even the flank coming through from Airax. Big Academy never in a comfortable position throughout that pistol round. Good work out of Havu as they lock it down, fighting tooth and nail on the A-bomb site. Alright, no plant means no investment here for the T side in the next round. Havu have to win here on Mirage to take us to a decider, which would be Vertigo, the third map. Both of these teams fighting to get into the deciding match in the group. Illuminar waiting there. Whoever wins that gets through to the play-in deciders themselves, with a chance to get through to the Swiss stage. And they're just looking for kills here, and they've been able to find frags. 2 kills in the eco round. That's going to bode really well for their campaign. They could find one more kill, that would certainly be welcome, but now they're getting cleaned up by the CTs. It's only Prime Taps left remaining, tucked in top middle. Yeah, unfortunately he needed to get that instant shot, but it doesn't work out for him. 2 casualties is okay for Havu. Probably Big Academy the happier of the 2 teams with that, with the 2 kills, as they now get themselves into a gun round. AKs across the board, all the utility they could hope for as well. What's the call going to be here? Aggression out the CT side, through low as they go, but straight into MRC9 holding the angle. My goodness, 2 beautiful kills. And normally when a player gets a first frag and someone pushing through lowers like that, they then immediately will pivot and check apartments or something. That's why Havu commit the second, hoping that he could catch the player off guard, but not MRC9, just snaps up both of those kills with ease. Perfect start to this all-important gun round for Big Academy as they look to get themselves on the board here as well. As for Havu, they've thought, okay, listen, we're down 3v5. We've got to do something special to win the round. We've got to go for a gamble. Let's just stack up on that B-bomb site. If they come B, we have a chance of making something happen with all 3 of us being here. If they go A, we just save our guns and then guarantee a full buy in the next by dropping a few weapons. So, yeah, it's a good option in the 3v5. Unfortunately for them, they gamble incorrectly, stacked up on the B site, and Big Academy go A. They haven't even taken a lick of damage in the round. And Arrow, he could go hunting here as well. Any frag from here would be certainly impactful in terms of what the investment looks like in the next round. CTs only get $1,400 if they, or should I say when they lose here. Yeah, Big Academy don't want to hunt too much here as well, right? Looking at their money, they just want to guarantee that buffer. Now everybody's got some cash in the bank. If they lose a round, they can buy straight afterwards. As for Havu, I mean, you could get an M4 drop by Uli, and then slowly could drop it for Mas. Airax instead will settle for an MP9, full util on couple of players for the CT side, and also to maintain the lead if you're Havu winning this round here. I think Hyped was spotted there by Slowy. Yeah, looks like it. Nade going to come through. That's going to do a big chunk of damage, and Hyped will realize, alright, I've been spotted. My position's compromised. Another nade coming through from Airax as well. Oh, and Hyped deal and step into that nade, maximizing the damage. Arrow just reassumes the position. I do kind of like that call, thinking, alright, they've cleared this out. They might not expect a second player here. Having said that, Havu not going to offer up anything anyway. In the meantime, MRC9 working a lurk on the opposite side of the map. He'll find an opening. Sky doing great work in middle. Oh my goodness, a third kill added to the sequence as well. Having to man mode in each of those gunfights, none of them comfortable, but he prevails regardless. Only Banjo left. And that B bomb side, yeah, free plant coming through. I thought for a second there Sky was going to drop down lowers. Played with my emotions, but we're all good. Big Academy going to make it 2-all. And that round was kind of on a knife's edge, right? And the opening kill came through for Havu when they killed Hype top mid. But MRC9, he gets the frag in the B site, and then that pulls the cat player's attention to B. At that point, they get pounced on in middle. A couple gunfights go the way of the T side, and the round unravels very quickly for Havu. Alright, well for Havu, at least they carry the orb through. On the CT side, I think that's been passed across to Otton, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he'll pick that up. Let's see if he can have the impact. Pretty much the only hope in the round here for Havu, the shining light. Can he be the knight in armor to get them across the line? Hyped has a sniper rifle of his own. And thankfully has got some support because it might be required. Big Academy just keeping things very simple here. In the anti-eco, couple players Palace, couple players ramp. Working in tandem, they've got that buddy system employed. Always guaranteeing a trade or support if it's needed. And then Sky just playing by himself, but you can see he's quite passive to ensure that he's not an easy pick, even though he's isolated. There's a big lean over towards the A bomb side coming through from Havu right now. 4 of their 5 players here with Slowy and snipers. Question is this where Big end up? Because it looks like they might try and split their way through into A from here. It's exactly what Havu would be hoping for. 40 seconds on the clock now. Big Academy taking quite a lot of time. The sniper was spotted, so that's a lot of information now. That's info gain for the T side. Surely seeing the orb, they should realize, yeah, hey, bomb site's not where we want to finish this one. Lowy on catwalk, he gets a free frag. Sky had his knife out. Oh, it's all falling apart way too quickly now for the T side. MRC9 only going to be able to get the single kill. Arrow insta-dinked. You got to save your guns if you're Big Academy. This one has fallen apart very quickly. They just were never really able to make any inroads in the round. Never really get themselves in into contention or get in contention for the round. Havu regained the lead through the way of an eco, and it's not even like it was the AWP that was the reason that happens. The great call coming through on the CT side, good setup and good frags found. Good timing on the peak there from Slowy up catwalk as well. That was a vital kill. Big gun round here for both of these teams. Loser in an awkward position economically going into the next round, and at least for Big Academy, losing to the eco doesn't completely destroy them economically. They've still got something to, well, they got a full buy here in the next. Open play for Hyped, yet to kill with his sniper. Both him and Otton 0 and 3. Missed opportunity there for Hype to find the opening kill for his team. A shot he'd normally back himself to hit, and he is he's in a dangerous position right now as Hype. You know, multiple different angles he could get peeked from, relying quite heavily on his teammates to give him that support as well. And Havu have done a good job of not losing early picks here so far on their CT side, right? They're making Big Academy work really hard to find opening kills. The Big Academy have to extend quite far forward to find these fights, and they end up in some awkward positions. Again, leaving this one late. All 10 players left alive. Havu even get information as Banjo's taken a ramp. Oh man, this is the first gunfight breaking out. Sky takes a lot of damage, but still comes out on top, and that's going to draw rotations across towards the B side. But Big Academy, they still look undecided as to where they want to end up here. Arrow's going to come through jungle. He finds another, but it's still no obvious option available for Big Academy. Now that Arrow's gone down towards A, do they go B? No. Through towards A they go. They know that Banjo's Tetris. 20 seconds on the clock. B bomb side opened up, so... Oh my goodness, Sky, he wanted to go B, but realizes he can't. The decision-making of Big Academy is shambolic right now. They're all over the show, and there's no way for them to win this round either. They've been counted out of time once again. That's so rough here coming through for the T side. They need to just call for a pause here. Coach Tugux needs to restabilize the team because things are just looking sporadic. Right off the back of that, Big Academy not going to invest into this next round. Of course, MLC9 doesn't get his round loss bonus, but he's got an AK. Hyped has an AWP, and Uli's pushing straight into Palace. That is unnecessarily aggressive coming through from the Finnish rifler. You should know they're going to be ecoing as well, so there's even less reason to go for such an aggressive play. You know, map control not nearly as important. And Slowy's also continuing with the aggression. They don't have to force the issue like this right now on the CT side. Giving up these gunfights has proven to be very costly. Banjo's position compromised. Oton with the AWP has been found out. They still know there's one CT for a fact. Oh my goodness, Airax making his way up. Catwalk can't have any impact because there's a smoke top con at the moment. This has been a wonderful eco round out of Big Academy, almost giving Havu a taste of their own medicine. Problem is, okay, they still have a smoke here on Hyped. I'm just thinking about how they're going to get the plant from here. Not like Havu are directly contesting that. Airax is in middle. Banjo's towards the venture as well. And that's a beautiful kill. Prime tap slow on the trigger. Uncharacteristically so. But it's okay. It's not going to cost them the round. I think Airax has to settle for the savior when you look at the CT's money. Alright, Havu going to have to eco here, so really next to no chance. They've got a Desert Eagle and a 5-7 outside of that. Nothing else has been purchased up. Doesn't look like there's anything too crazy coming through from them in this eco round either. Looks like maybe they'll just all swing on middle at the same time. Backing up the numbers. Alright, Havu not offering up anything here in their eco round. Nothing overly aggressive. Big Academy have waited for something that they can look to punish, but now they're going to have to start to make some moves, and it looks like they're going to shift in towards A from here, which is certainly the best option. Banjo eventually explores in towards Palace. That costs him his life, and yeah, with that, Big Academy will just pivot into a vacant bomb site. Havu just going to be looking for some exit kills here, but Big Academy going to be leveling up the scoreline 4 apiece, and they'll have momentum behind them here as well. Remember, this is Big Academy's map pick. Mirage is such a strong map for them as well. They've played it 6 times in the past 3 months, winning it on 5 occasions. A 70% win rate on their CT side is an insane number to have on the CT side of Mirage. 70%. You know, considering the fact that Mirage is a 50-50 map, to sport a 70% win rate is on the CT side is just incredible. Looks like Big Academy just going to take contact straight in towards the safe bomb side. Uli's going to get forced out by the molly. Great flash combo there as well to get that opening kill. CT player has been dealt with. Othon just wallbanged through the ticket box. And, well, Big Academy in a massive burst of energy have just taken full control of the safe bomb site. And I don't even know if Harbu have a chance of making the retake happen. They might have to just accept their fate here in the round. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. They're just going to carry their weapons through to the next round from here, saving them over on towards that B bomb site. Wonderful work. I love the change of pace coming through. They've played a very default-esque game so far. Even if they haven't played full default, you know, taking control, they've spread themselves out at the start of the round and then grouped up for an exec. Nothing with so much pace, and it was just off the back of a single flash and molly as well. Great timing on the combo. Left Uli with no chance. And that's the lead now for Big Academy on their own map pick. Great opening kill out of Hyped in such an important round as well. I mean, it's an anti-eco for Big, but it's not an easy one by any stretch because of the weapons that were saved and carried through. And now they've gotten themselves 2 kills. Sure, they lose 1 in response, but they're going to just split themselves in towards the B side from here. Uli with the AWP. He has a chance. He's going to have to go heroic, though. He's only got 3 kills on the map so far, and he's got a number of players heading in his direction. Will connect on the first shot. Now pressure's going to come through from apartments. This is Uli doing work right now. Wonderful 3rd kill. Great stuff out of Uli, single-handedly locking down this B bomb site. It's only MRC9 left remaining, and he gets stepped on from market by Slowy. But Uli is the real hero. In the right place at the right time, connects on all the vital shots, and Havu level it up. Now towards middle with pace, but Oton's posted on the angle. Perfect placement coming through from the Finnish sniper, and Banjo gets a kill as well. Havu handling the pace with ease here in this round. A lot of early gunfights breaking out, and all of them being won by Havu, as they're in pursuit of the lead here once again, and they're going to do it almost with ease. Only MRC9, and we've only played 30 seconds left. We've only played 30 seconds in the round so far. And you look at the money for the T side, it doesn't actually look great going into this next round, the last round of the half. Havu, a good chance to make this 7-5 going into the T side, and considering what I've already mentioned, how Big Academy have got a phenomenal CT side, it feels like Havu are going to need that 7-5 scoreline. It feels like they're going to need that extra buffer going into their T side, which is going to be a very difficult half for them. Uli making moves towards top mid. Missed shot there from Hype. That's rare coming through. It looked like he was ready for it as well. Now Arrow comes through the smoke. Austin was in position, but he's going to lose his life out. What a good double kill coming through from Arrow as he tears straight through the two of them. And MRC9 is a man on a mission through apartments once again. Does he find an angle on Airax? No, and that's going to cost him his life. Airax's position going to be maintained, but Sky's timing couldn't have been better. And that's the B-bomb side completely open now. So 6-all looking increasingly likely unless Havu can pull off a difficult retake. Oh, Sky just pre-fires and spams, or rather spams through the smoke there without any information. Then all of a sudden just spots a chunk of Slowy coming through the smoke and adjusts. Luckily for him, had enough ammo in the magazine to finish it off. The flash actually doesn't blind up Banjo. I think the cash register keeps him protected. Gets a kill. Obviously he's going to go for this. He's got a smoke in the kits as well, but Big Academy are just offering up nothing. However, Prime Tap steps up. Now the smoke on the C4. This is where things could become a bit awkward for Arrow. Diffuses been tapped. Now he's sticking it. Arrow's not hitting the shots. Has to pull out the knife, and he'll get it just in time. My god, Arrow's heart is going to be in his throat, but he'll get the kill. Scoreline leveled up. Good contest out of Havu, but considering Big Academy are now going into their CT side, they'll certainly be the happier of the two teams. Massive pistol round here for Havu as they look to get themselves in towards this B-bomb site. At least initially. Scratch that though, because they've got numbers through lowers, and that includes the bomb carrier as well. Hype just jump spotting here. He hasn't seen anybody, but he's certainly been heard. And they want to try and get the kill on him, so they're going to boost up silently into snipers. And, well, Hyped is still ready for this. Good awareness coming through from him. Arrow gets information. He's got a lot of players now pushing in towards him. He needs to get at least a kill. That would be great for his team, but it's not going to happen. Gets overwhelmed. Do Havu commit, though? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. They're going to pull up the handbrake here. Bomb's going back through TV room, but I don't know about this call. Yeah, I was going to say they've got nothing over towards A with 40 seconds on the clock. They're still going to go in B here. Banjo's been boosted up for a long time, but nothing getting offered to him. Now the exec in towards the B side comes through, but ultimately still 3 players here for Big Academy, so they still stand a really good chance of making something happen. Sky's going to take the attention away. 25 seconds. That bomb carrier is going through lowers. There's already Prime Taps who's in connector right now. However, he's going to get flanked out by Banjo as well. And there we go. Huge kill from Banjo. Does he find another? No. MRC9 looking to try and stop the bomb carrier from getting across, but he'll go down. Hyped has arrived, but the bomb carrier is crossed, so he can't deny that. Can get kills, however. Bomb planter will lock in the plant. He's got a chance in the 2v1. Does Slowy until Hype tears his head off as well. What good shooting coming through from Hype there, man. What a chaotic pistol round. Good attempt from Havu. Can't really fault the approach there and the reactions to the situation, but doesn't go their way. Alright, well, Havu are going to spend their money in the second round here. Despite the fact they lost the pistol, they did get the bomb plant, so let's see what they can do with the force buy. Set up for an A exec here by the look of things. And it's a detached setup from the CTs. It's just one player in CT, so they're going to be playing a retake setup here. Prime Taps needs to make sure he doesn't go down. That would certainly set his team on the back foot, as it looks like guys making plays between the smokes right now in jungle. Prime Taps holds down the line right now. He's got some support in towards CT. Oh my god, they just mow them down. Havu, they had to go for the fight, so it was by design. They smoke top con and then smoke jungle, and then they fight for CT. Unfortunately, the fights go completely against them. It's only Arax left remaining, and, well, he will fight tooth and nail. Hyped is low right now. He's got him tucked in the corner. And he's going to get out of there as Mr. Arax. Bomb's on the side right now, but he's going to give himself a fighting chance. 35 points of health. Thinks maybe I should do this with the Deeg. At least then he's got the one-shot headshot potential, but Prime's on the jiggle will just pre-fire and get the kill. Extinguish any threat. Bomb plant not going to come through, so force buy very unsuccessful, right? You're looking for either, you know, a lot of damage or the round win itself. That goes without saying. When you force buy, you want the whole round. And they don't really get much damage done. They certainly don't get the round. Big Academy, they've got bait 6, and now they've got an anti-eco, so a good chance to put some distance between themselves and their opponents. Oh, nice from Hype there. Blows the top mid smoke open, leaves Slowy exposed. Free frag found. August certainly had a resurgence here in CS2, become a popular gun. Krieg, not as much, but you do still see it every now and again. Problem with Krieg is the fire rate, but the headshot accuracy is still incredible. It's a great gun to use for the one-taps, so if you're a player who doesn't spray too often, and we all know how difficult spraying's been in CS2, the Krieg is a good fallback option on that T side. A bit more expensive, $400 I think, $3,100 for the Krieg. Good work out of Big Academy. Just the one casualty in the anti-eco. Sky needs a gun. Where's his weapon? Doesn't have anything. He'll buy an M4. That's fine. Or gets one dropped across to him. Hype, does he go warp? Certainly. Absolutely. Why wouldn't he? Massive gun round here for Havu. Otten does have that Krieg. We saw that on Ancient as well when he couldn't afford the AWP. See if it's going to work out for him. Do have a technical pause, hopefully not going to be too long before it's resolved and we're back into the action. Big Academy just 4 rounds away from finishing off the job here on their CT side. Apparently Havu just having some TeamSpeak problems at the moment, so we'll just have to wait for them to resolve them. They're having more than just TeamSpeak problems. They lost the first map 13-6 after the scoreline was 6-4 in favor of Big Academy. They went on to win 13-6, so from that point, Big Academy completely dominated Havu. It was a 7-5 halftime scoreline, and Havu only managed 1 round on their CT side, while Big were able to pick up 6 on their T side. Now on Mirage, Big Academy lead 9-6. Do Havu have it in them to recover from here? Well, we're going to get into the game and find out soon enough, because the action is going to resume. Such an important gun round here for Havu in the grand scheme of things. Lose this one at your peril, Havu. Alright, numbers in towards mid from the word go. Hype just nearly loses his life there as he decides to repeat back into the traffic. He's a brave man, is Mr. Hyped, and he's very low right now. Moves being made in towards apartments as well. MRC9 holds a tight angle. Inflicts damage. There's a lot going on right now here in this round. You've got Sky on Catwalk as well. He's going to get overrun. That means MRC9 is in an awful position. Burnt out, forced out in the open. Still gets a kill somehow. This is insane. How on earth is he even alive? Yet alone getting kills. And now it's a 4 versus 2. It was looking like Havu had everything going for them. They were the ones who were dictating the pace. They were the ones who tried to turn up the heat and the pressure in the round. Airax can't even finish off the kill. Look at how low 3 of the 4 players are for Big Academy. That round should have been Havu's, but it isn't, and that's very costly for their campaign here on Mirage. All right, Airax going to get that hero AK. We saw them win 2 rounds like this on Ancient, I think. If I'm not mistaken, 2 of their 6 rounds were won through like half by slash ecos. Banjo's also got a hero AK. So, you know, even, I guess they got the max round loss bonus, so they get $3,400. They'll be fine in that next round. And they can still try and keep up some sort of pressure here in this round as well, coming into the 17th. Big Academy have been really good so far. Flawless so far on the CT side, 4 in a row. Can they keep it up? Smokes in towards this A bomb site coming through, and an opening kill out of Slowy as well. Exactly what they needed in this round. Also pressure through middle from the T side. In fact, looks like they're going to pull the plug on this A exec altogether. MRC9, I was going to say lucky to be alive, but not afforded that luxury for too long. Oh my goodness, it's not too clean, but I mean, it's somewhat effective. Oh my, 2nd kill out of Arrow. As the B bomb push coming through very aggressively here from the T side. Sky is going to look to rotate through. Arrow's already here. Sky's flanking his way through lowers right now. He's going to take some time, and that's why Arrow's decided to just jump back here. Wants to give his teammates time to get in position. Smart play out of Arrow not to force the issue. They're waiting on Sky right now, who's coming through apartments. Unfortunately for Havu, even though they've got 2 kills, they haven't recovered any guns, and the hero AKs aren't in play either, so they're going to have to finish off the job with pistols. Slowy doesn't even have armor. And that's going to make him easy pickings. Oton, we need a crazy deagle highlight out of him, and it's not going to happen. So a nice start to this round for Havu, but unfortunately it's not able to be completed. Guy leaving some extra time there to make sure they can get back for the AWP, and Prime Taps is going to find it just in time. So there we go, everything goes according to plan. And it is going to be an 11th round for Big Academy, now just 2 rounds away from finishing off the job. Alright, obviously goes without saying, Havu, they have to win this next round here. No 2 ways about it. You lose this round, it's tickets. Yet to win a round on this T side as well. They have been in some good positions. 2 rounds ago, the best position where they kind of had Big Academy against the ropes is the best way to describe it. Oton, just left click the smoke, don't right click it, you extinguish it much faster. Nade. Not actually going to do as much as I expected. As I was saying though, Havu had Big Academy on the ropes 2 rounds ago when they were playing with pace, and Big Academy were able to regain their composure and then win the round as a result. Havu, they're the ones absolutely against the ropes right now. Havu have got control of middle. Where does the bomb carrier go is the question. Uli's going to be throwing a sniper smoke, I believe. He's going to go back with the bomb through TV room in towards that B bomb site. So they're going to split their way in towards B from here on this T side. No smokes left remaining. Mollies and flashes to get themselves into the side from here. Has MRC9 been spotted? Oh, he's going to step into the AWP. That's a really good kill coming through. Hyped has his AWP on the angle as well, and he's going to catch Airax. And in the meantime, PrimeTaps has found a frag. Hyped is so ready for the peak to come through from the archers. It's a 4v1. Uli shouldn't even be able to get a bomb plant from here. Gets the kill on Hyped, but Sky has already jumped his way through the window. 12-6, Big Academy. Flawless so far from on their CT side. And they have now got one. They need to win one of the next 6 rounds. One of the next six map and series points here for the Academy team to get themselves into the deciding match of the group. Wonderful work coming through from them. Yeah, Havu, they don't even get the bomb plant, so it means that it's not even like they've got a huge amount coming in this next round. There's still 2 Galils, and Banjo's got no utility either. And Havu have to win 6 in a row on this T side to force overtime, to win overtime, to get it to Vertigo. I mean, it's just such a massive mountain to be scaled here if you're Havu to try and get back into the game. Instant sniper smoke coming through. And you can also throw that top con smoke from spawn now as well on the T side. So you can smoke snipers and con instantly from spawn, and they've done that as a fake as they make their way towards the B bomb site. One player's been spotted. Arrow's dead. MLC9's lost his life as well. Okay, Havu moving with pace into the B bomb site gets them in one of the better positions they've been in so far. Rotations have come through, but it's not like Big are able to get into the site itself right now. Guys, is he trying to go through the smoke? I mean, it looks like he wants to. Airax is also playing in and amongst these smoke grenades. Another smoke in the window. These guys going to have to go through this one. The flash lines up Airax. Guys, surely not another. My God, I can't believe it. It's now all on Uli in the post plant. He's out in the open, and Sky needs no assistance. All 3 kills in the 3v3 retake, and Big Academy have done the job flawlessly here on the CT side. 13-6, 2-0 is the result, and Havu are eliminated, while Big Academy book a date with Illumina. What a game. 13-6, 13-6. On the first map, it was a 7-5 half for Big Academy. So we saw Havu competitive in the first map. In the second half, it was a 6-6 scoreline, so it was even more competitive. It was very, as close as it could possibly be on the half between the two of them, leveling it up. And then unfortunately from Havu, they don't even win a single round after that in their second half. The T side completely falls apart at the same time. We see a great CT side coming through from Big Academy. And as I said, that means they're through to the play and decide. They'll play Illumina. If they win that, then they get through to the deciders themselves. And then from there, they can get through to the Swiss stage. That's the journey ahead right now for Big Academy. They're still alive in the CCT East Europe Series 4. Unfortunately, Havu are not. And with that, we're going to be throwing it into another extended break. It is going to be about an hour and 20 minutes before that next game. The next game coming up. Just get some confirmation for you guys quickly and let you know exactly what you can look forward to here on the stream. It's going to be ENCE Academy versus Zero Tenacity, and then afterwards Illumina versus Big Academy. So that's how the day lines up. We're going to throw to a break, and when we come back a bit later, you can look forward to those games.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Hope you had a good break. We are back with the action for East Europe. It is still the play-in stage, and we got a lot of teams to see who's going to go through and who's going to get knocked out. It's as simple as that. The winner of this is going to be able to qualify themselves into the playoffs of the play-in. Exciting stuff here, but let's first look at the group that we're in right now and look at how we got to these matchups. And well, it is going to be ENCE versus Zero Tenacity. I can spoil that already, but Team Spirit Academy, they were able to tear apart this ENCE Academy side. And ENCE Academy versus Zero Tenacity was also the very first matchup that we played. So now that we are returning here, as Zero Tenacity took apart Raptors, who really got close to taking down Team Spirit Academy. Some decent moments, but unfortunately for them, unable to carry that through to its very end. That means that we've got ENCE Academy versus Zero Tenacity to close this one out. Loser, obviously, out. Winner, at least, carries on to the playoffs. Now, let's drop into the rosters of these teams. And starting off with ENCE Academy, it's Poddy, who's also Henu in these pictures, apparently. But Poddy is the correct picture attached to the name. Let's put it that way. A fantastic lineup at times. I feel like sometimes Ents Academy, they kind of lose the sense of being a team and they just go for solo pushes and it all kind of comes clattering down. Definitely have seen a lot of dark days in the past few months on this Ents Academy side. Winning against Zero Tenacity and alternate attacks, that's the main achievements that they've been able to pull off, but that also came with Zero Tenacity and a lot of lackadaisical plays, them pushing early, and overall just some errors that you probably shouldn't be making. Let's swap over to that Zero Tenacity side, though, because we do need to talk about them a little bit more than just saying, oh, they were making mistakes yesterday, because this is a very good team, especially Jofa, who has a lot of star power, especially yesterday, but seemingly he struggles with getting consistent impact. Have a great pop-off round, but in a moment where the round is already lost, where they're like 5v2, brings it back into a 2-on-2, and then they still end up losing the round. And Brute Monster is one of those regular impactful players, but this team is getting its strength from being a team. You've got individual pop-off moments, but overall it's just everybody pulls their own weight in the same fashion that they need to be doing it in. Let's also look at the Veto Brute Monster, by the way, the AWPer of this lineup. But let's look at the Veto and whether it's going to be changing from yesterday. Yesterday, the decider was on Inferno, but it is the exact same as yesterday. Which, well, maybe we get the same conclusion as yesterday as well. Actually, yesterday was different. So this is odd, right? Because maybe these teams are flipped about, but yesterday Zero Tenacity were the ones that picked into Vertigo, and it was Ents to pick into Mirage. Now that's flipped upside down, which is very weird, especially considering Zero Tenacity beat Ents on Vertigo yesterday, and I feel like you can't really put in enough time in a day to all of a sudden be like, oh yeah, we're going to be better than them on that map now. And the Inferno has its natural conclusion, but really a head scratcher, this veto process coming through. And I feel like it's got to be upside down, because yesterday Zero Tenacity, they were also the ones to remove Ancient, Ents then banned out Anubis. So I feel like these picks are the wrong way round. That would be the only thing that makes sense. Otherwise, the veto process is the exact same as yesterday, but every single team banned out a different map, or banned out the map that their opponent banned yesterday, which wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, we're going into the exact same veto as yesterday, and in Mirage, Zero Tenacity, I feel like they had a great chance to actually convert that, but a lot of plays where they just couldn't get onto the bomb site, and a lot of plays where they were the ones with an advantage and couldn't really pull that off, and started pushing too early, not really utilizing their advantage or their positioning. So I'm curious to see whether they'll have an improvement on that. But going on to the head-to-head and seeing who we need to be keeping a keen eye on. I feel like it's going to be Poddy, yeah, absolutely, and Brute Monster, who's apparently also on Big. That is not Brute Monster, but yeah, Poddy and Brute Monster, the AWPers up against each other. Great impact and great rating as well. Brute Monster had a bit more impact over rating. Poddy got the most egregious, insane, horrific, disgusting shot that I ever saw yesterday, where he was full running and just landed a one-tap very far away. There we go. That's Brute Monster. Very lovely chap. But yeah, these two up against each other, they're going to be having a battle. Obviously, everybody is aware that AWPing in CS2 can be a tad bit more difficult than it was in Go, but these two still are the ones at the forefront, especially Brute Monster yesterday at the top of his team. But Miltsy, he was on another one in this series up against Ents, or up against Zero Tenacity, excuse me. Really curious to see whether he'll be able to keep that form up, which, well, unfortunately for them, has kind of been the usual issues, that they struggle to keep that form up consistently. And that is perhaps going to be an issue, but well, there's only one way to find out, right? We can waffle all about them struggling to show some form, and especially in recent times. But at this level of CS, there is expectation that you can have, but there's only one way, and that's how they're feeling on the server. Let's go on to the game. And here we are on the Vertigo. The picks have also been changed upside down. And Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity starting on that T side here on Vertigo. This is also the exact same run out as yesterday. Milty and Juicy. B side. Flashes go over. The smokes as well. Milty peeking on out. Not really seeing anything. And there's Juicy to start it off. But everybody's getting traded. Henu still from distance. Surfa is right there with them. And this is a huge preparation here by Ents Academy. And in the 2-on-2. Zero Tenacity. Also be somewhat afraid of somebody back reaping. Well, we can obviously see that there's nobody there. Now they know as well. Avian immediately stepping close to the box while Sight is jiggling. Buddy making noise. Avian shows himself, but not for all too long. And Buddy. The scary stuff that Zero Tenacity were so eager to peek and challenge, but and Putty does end up going down. That puts Ents in a basically impossible position. You don't want to force up here. The risk involved with it is just way too great for the reward that you'd be getting. But again, he's going to be aware of this. Here's everything going on. I think Ents have got some wrong information. Running back. Now Zero Tenacity. Try and make those Mac 10s. Those frags. I'm struggling a tad bit. Milty tucked himself around the corner. Like to hold on. Just don't lose your life. And peeks into his opposition. And there they go. You know, they had 3 Mac 10s, so the fact that they've only lost one of them, he still gets to run around with 2. As Ents also managed to get their buy up going. Zero Tenacity. Oh wow, Enu and Juicy striking at the same time. AVN finding one at least. Wow. Zero Tenacity. They fought it back. This would be a huge ramp. Brute Monster still pressed up. As long as they distract. Whoever's coming from up top, but that buddy's doing a great job at covering Brute Monster and Server. He might not be checking it that intently. Brute Monster. Yeah, that's a freebie. The body just perfectly covered him. It does manage to find one, but this is still a bit awkward. Doesn't have the time, even after the kill on Joffo. There was a nasty with those two Mac 10s, being able to make it work. Of course, Buddy's still got that A1S to pose a threat. Really enough, it feels like, to make this one work 4 ends. Oh, pistols, but Server doesn't even have armor. The stretch to be thinking that they're going to pull through in this one. Especially with the setup right now from Zero Tenacity. They've got AVN watching the back. There's pistols coming through. Oh my god, Milsey. A bit ridiculous. AVN also got obliterated, and all of a sudden, it's Academy. They are slowly but surely making this one work. But Brute Monster thought one might have crossed already. One of his teammates was on the angle. But now they pretty quickly realized that this one isn't really worth it anymore. Might as well hold on to the armor. That's a bit sloppy from the Mania. Bomb exploding and then he gets taken down with it. You won the round, so sloppiness will be forgiven rather easily. Double nade. Doing as much damage as they would have hoped. And now the return nade comes through. And the one gets Joffa lower than Anu after 2. Brute Monster's on the lookout as well. That up scouring the horizon. Buddy gives him an arm and a second time as well. Brute Monster doesn't need it all that much. Grenade. Zero Tenacity yet again. Sit their scope on the A site. Preemptive molly, I like that, especially with how little time there's left. Smoke's come through and everybody will want to move in. Servan, Henu. They bring it into a 3-on-3. Makes this one possible for them at least. AVN is also creeping into the back lines. Zero Tenacity, they look perfectly prepared for this. Servan. And now he sees he's not on it. Nice usage of the new mechanic. things are starting to slip away here. There are signs that this might just be a T-sided map, but of course, we won't be anywhere this close. Juicy takes down the Mania. A lot of damage done as well. Juicy trying to scope over the horizons. It's Simka to get the first kill. Henu as well, but now they know a whole lot of information. Be another one onto the site, but Potty he just fully sells Juicy's position, and there's nothing to show Juicy will go down. And AVN back lines. But the timing eludes him. So it will be the first round on the board here for ENCE. Deals also indicating Tenacity being the favourites. Of course, that's going to be a rather easy case to make when you're up 5-1. We draw closer to the start of this round. ENCE Academy, they're going to be feeling the pressure. Zero Tenacity have been able to build up enough of an economy to at least buy up once. ENCE, they've certainly been keeping this one close, but this one can't be kept close anymore. That also means it's trouble for ENCE. Juicy sprays himself out and does an extra bit of damage on top. Brute monster. He's ahead. He's a very weak sight here. Got Miltsy coming through. Too crazy to think that somebody might be creeping into the back lines, but it looks like Joffo is just going to be caught. Now Miltsy doesn't even need to push through anymore. Zero Tenacity know that they go forward here. They're going to be pincered from the back lines as well. You also can't go back because then you know that you're going to lose the round or the fight for your way out. Manya does spectacularly well, but Henu is not able to get around the corner, and all of a sudden you've got yourself a safe plant. Able to secure it. 2-on-2. This is just careless. This is exactly what I was talking about. Neither of them are looking towards an angle that they know at least one of them is coming from. And Potty then finishes things off. But yeah, Zero Tenacity just losing train of thought, it seems like. Did manage to get the bomb down again, so perhaps. Mayan does buy up a Deagle. They're going to buy into this one. And 2 players left alive for ENCE also isn't really enough to comfortably start building that economy a tad bit. Oh, that's a great shot by Simka. And they're immediately going to try and pounce on this as well. for now, but Serva, they don't realize that Nemanja is as deep through as... And everybody's going to start congregating as well. Nemanja pulls the trigger, immediately starts capitalizing while the rest pull forward as well. Upshot nails him at least. But he actually caught Simka there. They managed to get the bomb there. That's huge already. And Potty running forward to try and deny the bomb plant. Milty is going to kill Joffo. And they'll be able to recover the ult, but from around that, fairly converted, and the tenacity had a few bits and pieces, really. Still a great result. Love that. Out of sim kit. Run boost. Ends. Be left picking up the pieces. A rather tough position here as well. It's 3v4. Spirits and Asty have just opened it up in a huge way. Another boost over as well. Slowly but surely, Simka is going to eke forward. Find his ball to the side. There's an orc to try and deny these affairs, though. Stop them from getting cheeky, but yeah, that's also quickly overwhelmed, of course. One weapon. And as long as it's easy to do it properly, shouldn't have a single chance to say anything about this. That's very well done by Zero Tenacity from the very get-go of the round. Buddy, you might just be in trouble. Shooting there, I don't know whether it's the greatest idea. Gonna have the dogs let off the leash. Obviously, they can't be too aggressive. They've also got their own economy to maintain, but Potty whiffing that shot means that his lights are going to be flicked off rather soon. Was able to take down 2 with them at least. So definitely some positives there, but losing the orb, that's just an overarching negative theme that you would rather not accept almost. Unfortunately, in this game, you're forced to accept things, and also that you're getting pushed here. Make things dicey. These are very empty dice. Great shot by Serve, at least. That's only a very temporary reprieve on a very bad-looking scoreline overall. Academy, they have to catch up right here, right now, because with those few rounds that they were able to get through, they're not going to be able to properly buy into this next round. Even if they win, if it's one player left alive, they're going to be hampered heavily. On the side of Zero Tenacity, they've already been able to build up some decent reserves, so getting a bomb plant basically going to confirm them buying into the next. Zero Tenacity things couldn't look greater right now. Of course, getting this round would all of a sudden make things look a whole lot greater. More so. And it's Milsey to open things up. The rest are all going to be following. It's a sea of blue. And oh my god. Well, this probably wasn't in the plan here. 4 ends for Zero Tenacity. And that big of a destruction is always going to be in the plans of Zero Tenacity, or of Ent. Feeling confident. You are destined to lose this first half. You're able to get the remainder, aka this final round. Things are all of a sudden starting to look up. I don't want to say things are looking great, absolutely not. But you can see the argument, at least, of they're getting the momentum out of it. At least having that going into the next half, but AVN wants to prevent that from happening altogether. Juicy, just the one for him. There's still somebody very close proximity. They're just having to wait until they actually get onto the site. The up shot comes through, but Milsey only a trade, and with them already being a man down, trading of course won't do it, but Servo and Poddy can still cook something up here. Servo especially won't. And then it all leaves into the hands of Poddy, who's trying to hold an angle and gonna hope that they come into him, but that's never gonna happen. And maybe one of them peeks, but then they're gonna be sticking around the corner, and that doesn't even happen. Poddy doesn't manage to march any closer. And it's Zero Tenacity all the way through in the first half here. On their own map pick, yeah, absolutely. But yesterday they already proved to be relatively close to Ent Academy on Mirage. Definitely wouldn't put it past them to get that 2-0 here today. Whereas Ent, they just looked like they were scrapping by AVN. That's what I mean when I told you this is not a team that has one consistent pop-off player. And Brewmonster is a tad bit higher ranked in terms of rating than his teammates. But well, that's really not that great. Really above the rest of his team. Yeah, so 1.08, whereas usually you'd think of a pop-off player to have a pretty high above regular, but here we go into the pistol. Dooley fired away. Trade it out here. Joffo able to find another. They want to finish this as quickly as possible. My oh my, this is looking strugglesome. Simca, another one. 4v2. Juicy answering with just the one. Now, things are still looking rather rough here. They don't have the bomb down just yet. They're going to have to retrieve it as well. They're running down Juicy. There's always the issue when you're down a man. They've got the luxury of doing that. Being able to really pressure you from every facet. There they go. Zero Tenacity winning the pistol. I personally am not really prepared to make this a story right now. Like, there's too little to really bank on for Ent Academy. If they get the pistol, all of a sudden they're working their way back into this. Also, not getting a bomb plant means they won't be able to force buy. Things are looking rather egregious, all in all. Pistol's tapping away, maybe. Start feeling a tad bit more frisky onto the B site with the amount of information. Their spot, that's 3 kills. It doesn't even matter if they get frisky over towards the B site. This one is over. All the way. Zero Tenacity on double digits already. Looking to close it out in the quickest regards. Academy, they're at least going to have this round to say something about it. The loss bonus obviously hasn't built up far enough for them to fully be able to keep contesting as long as they get a bomb plant. 2,900. They're going to be working with 3,700, which Considering the position that they're in, they might just have to go for it. Definitely won't be ideal, though. Far from it. Juicy spraying away, but somebody around the corner. That's going to be the main issue here. Juicy. Already finds AVN. Top-off player. In this particular map, Simka, with that MP9. And this is still a bonus blind. Don't forget that. As long as they do well, they're going to be able to get the M4s out. What a shot by Milsey. Tell you what, Milsey has been absolutely spectacular the past 2 days. I have to give him the respect there. It doesn't really matter how well Brute Monster and Simk have been playing. Considering their current position. I'd say things are rather bleak in this round. Of course, the overarching theme is very much that Zero Tenacity are the ones holding the cards. We'd have to see a screw up of royal proportions. This then all of a sudden goes the way. Enemy, which definitely would make this a series, because I casted this one yesterday, and seeing the exact same 3 maps would, well, it definitely scared me a little bit. I don't want to see the exact same outcome. That's kind of the issue. I see some variance. I don't want to cast the same best of 3 2 days in a row. I reckon on the side of Nance Academy that they're pretty fine with having the same result, considering they're the ones that won. Go phone. And who strikes first? Yet again on AVN. I'm gonna feel the need a tad bit too much to get that hero roll. Oh my god. Nerva trying to swiggle. Now that he's got a secondary member, this has to be some pretty amazing stuff. Ents Academy. They do manage to work their way through. Slowly but surely build. At least there's a tad bit of a comeback right now. Of course, emphasis on tad bit. They're going to be able to make this one a whole lot better. Uh-oh, no. Don't do this. I know it's very enticing to run in with that MAC-10, but all of a sudden they've got 2 weapons to work with. Still no armor, so it really still shouldn't be a conversation here. What a molly. Oh, that nade. Alright. They've actually not retrieved the Mac 10. There they go. Nemanja went back and grabbed it. Those pistols, they're going to be yerking their way forward. And it's all Ends Academy from there on out. That's why it's still not that scary, because you're in a position where you know that they're just going to have no armor, pistols. Nemanja, good trade. And Simka also dispatches of Miltsy. Alright, here's Simka. He's dead. Burning alive. Util usage. Lucy thinks they'll capitalize upon this space. You need to be somewhat correct. Their tenacity to rotate over this heavily towards the B site with still a minute left to go. And they're going to be in for a surprise, but that bomb is going to be able to go down, so they're going to be on high alert. It's easy to say that. Well, Henny should have just pushed forward. That's only really the answer as soon as you have got all the information. But this back read, juicy. Lovely stuff out of him, Ends Academy. They need to make sure that they prevent Kajofa from making them look foolish. Well done. All of a sudden, I don't think we can skirt around the conversation anymore. That Ends Academy are making a tad bit of a comeback. Lucy living it up big time. And if Ensu didn't really look competitive with Zero Tenacity on this map yesterday, all of a sudden pick it away from them. Well, that 2-0 Mirage very well could be happening. This pistol push. Just a trade, but oh, AVN, he's still on the site. Can he win against Server? Oh no, and it's not like this. You've been able to do so well against the rifles and everything, but now the pistols do have some armor behind it. Gofo also in a tad bit off an off angle. Milty still win that duel. With Milty not pushing forward. Still a case of that rifle's just laying there. Might as well go and pick it up. To the end, the timing. I wonder why. Nemanja is very close, perhaps closer than En's expecting to be. Poddy is currently not helping out. Milty might just be caught by this, but Nemanja is holding the wrong angle, gets decapitated. Yeah, I think it all went wrong as soon as AVN started pushing. I don't really think there was any merit to it. When they do end up losing the round, that could have been crucial. They did prep up to buy into the next, so... Not all that bad, especially with Brute Monster opening things up here. It can still quickly fall apart here for ends. What a nade. Right on them. Oh, juicy. That's dangerous. Are we able to get a kill off of the back of it at least? Body, the quick scope not there, and this is all zero tenacity. The ramp defense perfectly in order. Fantastic stuff. A lot of nades. Brute Monster rather unaffected by him. That nade stack always seems to come up a little bit too short at any meaningful position unless you're pushing up. Oh, yeah. I heard blood in the water. Even with this amazing comeback out of ends. It looks like these chances are slowly but surely soldering. Body. Second, mind ya. Gets wide swung, so this is still not over just yet. Of course, planting position as Brute Monster also whiffs his nade. And these are the top performers right now for the side of Ents Academy. Looking to pull off a stellar round. Oh my. Body. Apparently not getting hit. I'm not getting a tag there. Not getting a hit. Using his Polly to catch him. That just leaves one. Brute Monster sees him though. Now this becomes pretty damn tough, especially with how low he is. The Glock will catch him. And Ents Academy somehow they do manage to actually stay alive. Polly as well even. Huge stuff. Zero tenacity. They've got money on 3 of their players. But do you want to take that risk by investing everything? Zero tenacity. I like this away a lot more. Yeah, you've invested, but nothing that you can't afford. He's really cutting it close. Zero tenacity. Somehow they've let that one slip. Brute Monster with the pocket up on the lookout. Up though, Milty. Losing a life to Nemanja is immediately pressing forward as well. Henu got overwhelmed, and this is rather awkward. The bomb can move over, and Putty can just stay hidden. That's exactly what he'll try and do. Putty won't really be affecting the round. He thinks that he's got more time. Vetus. A Body loses his life in the meanwhile, so it is a 2v4. A kit on the Manya as well. Very little investment to be making. Juicer! Oh my god, Juicy and Server. It's ridiculous, man. Another 2v4. I don't know how Zero Tenacity keep on letting these slip. I've got a full buy coming through. But Tim can open it up. Zero Tenacity, they've been in this particular position often enough, and they've got the advantage. But somehow they keep on giving it away. Brute Monster just steps out into the open, not recognizing the position that they've already lost. Nemanja does the same. Needs to be careful here. Smash to go over. All of a sudden, there's more than he bargained for Joffo. The final man, he gets beat by Henu. It's a great kill out of AVN. Henu's sticking the plant. This has to be a kill out of Potty. It isn't. That puts Henu in an impossible position. And it is going to be AVN. Zero Tenacity. They managed to get onto 12 at least. And can they now fully pull it across the line? Which remains to be seen. There is a full buy for Rents Academy. That's the you let it go down to the final possible round, eh? Well, this is a lot closer than yesterday, at least. Nade on Juicy. Server's already really very deep here. Zero Tenacity. They found 2 kills, though. But don't let that get you carried away here. Henu. Oh, that nade is rather ineffective, but Henu going down in a 5v4 in place. Or excuse me, a 5v2. And this one feels all but over. Milty. Mr. One still left to play at least. Oh my, AVN, no damn way. No way. Zero Tenacity could have won 3 times over already. Yeah, that's great timing out of Brute Monster. They saw the final player as well. And Brute Monster is going to go aggressive for the shot himself. He might just make this possible, but that's great recognition there by Brute Monster. It's a 5-7 to finish the job. Zero Tenacity, they let it get damn close, but they do manage to pull through on their own map pick, which now means that Mirage is going to be up next. I already mentioned that they could get very close on Mirage. They did yesterday. There were some faltering moments that you don't really expect, and that's going to happen after a tiny little break, so make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello everybody and welcome back. After that tiny little break, we are ready to resume the action here once again. We've still got Ent Academy versus Zero Tenacity going on, which the names look eerily like each other, but, well, like each other, they sound like each other, I guess. But anyway, Zero Tenacity doing the same as they did yesterday, beating Ents on their own map pick on Vertigo, and we go on to Mirage, which yesterday they were able to pull through, but it was damn close during it. So let's see what they can do this time around as we hop onto Mirage. And of course, yesterday, Ents Academy didn't get as close as they did on Vertigo. But I don't know why. I don't know why this man buys up a deagle in the pistol round. I don't understand it. I can't see any scenario where you buying up a deagle is for the betterment of the team. Buy P250? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Brute Monster up close. The Deagle is just such a... Why? Concerning he did these yesterday. It does seem to be like a regularly occurring thing. Must be some reason behind it. It's a great shot. Maybe he's just practicing. Okay, well, I guess I'll shut my mouth. Oh my god. I criticize this man for buying a deagle and the pistol, and he gets a 3k with it. Even on for the 4 here. Nemanja does make it possible for his team. Do they read into... Well, they most certainly do. Timko obliterated. Makes life rather difficult for Nemanja. They had a fantastic start, but then Juicy started to pop off with the deagle. Still don't understand it, but it works out. And I guess that's all that really matters. And we'll see a very similar theme. As we did it on the previous. Actually, no, 0 to Nasty, they have forced bullet. Very late into it, but great first start at least. Out striking and hitting the jackpot, and the rest of 0 to Nasty are occupying the A site. Mighty Lure Ensign. Their claws. And they look to be pivoting over towards B, which still houses Nemanja. Gonna back down, and Nemanja's just hard holding for abs. Great first shot again, a headshot immediately out of him. But in the 3-on-3, you look at the weaponry and you do have a pretty good idea about who's still going to be the favorite. Mills, even on low HP, deals with another. I'm gonna walk into Joffo here. Escapes him nicely. Is able to land a bullet, but well, this wouldn't be all that bad of an outcome for Zero Tenacity and doing the amount of damage that they're currently on for doing. A bit of noise made by Brute Monster. Maybe it's his opposition that needs to be more afraid. Afraid. Of course, ends. They were always going to win the round, but in the fashion that they did it in, they won't be as comfortable. Oh my god, and this is exactly why you want to be saving them over. Those AKs. It was wreak havoc. Of course, it was also a 5-7 getting a kill. One of the pistols. That's 2 openers now. Or even. Gonna be a tad bit distraught. Having to deal with that Potty fights back, and there's been a lot of moments where they've had to fight back, and on Vertigo they were pretty amazing at doing so. You never want to be in those positions. Does give you a lot of experience, and there's still no armor, of course. Christ. Is in the borderline illegal, mate. Okay. Well, with 4 players left alive, this is going to be a huge injection to the economy of Zero Tenacity. And especially with how close they made it in the previous round as well. It's just going to be a mental blockade for a little bit. An awkward one here. For the side of ends. Buy up a few pistols. Galil, Scout, sure, but the open Brute Monster is there to be supreme. And the AK peeks out as well. Zero Tenacity. Really seems like they don't want to let the same thing happen that happened yesterday. They're coming out swinging. They're vicious right now. Miltsy. It's all about getting a bit of confidence. Not really probably looking at anything other than that. Of course. And there they go. That was never really the question, and him only getting one down with them. Could make the argument that that's not enough. It's going to be broken this round. With the buy up just Glocks. Fortunately for them, they at least get that for free. Imagine this game if you actually had to buy up all your weaponry, so even the Glocks. Have to spend 200. The Glocks could still be vicious. But getting a bomb plant here would be huge already. And they're all starting to pivot over towards Joffo. Tapping away. 3k and now also the 4. There he goes. Winning the round is never really a question. It's in what fashion you do win the round. They do it incredibly cleanly. Lovely stuff out of them. Makes matters easier to build up your own economy, especially on that CT side and with the injection of cash that you already had. They've been able to build up a pretty sizable bank this early on in the game, especially only leading by 1. Now Ents have got the guns out again. What a shot by Simka. Continues to spray as well. AVN doesn't really want to get involved with this party. Let's his team mop things up. Well, yeah, we'll have the information now. We've been blown smithereens. Everybody's still peeking here. Zero Tenacity. This is exactly what went wrong yesterday. They were able to find advantages, and then they individually challenged. And here again, Brute Monster, it's a nice return kill, but they were in a 2-man advantageous situation. They ended up losing the round. And this sort of stuff, sure, it might happen once. But considering it happened all throughout yesterday, I am a tad bit scared of the way that Zero Tenacity want to be playing this one. And I don't really see the merit. You've got all the advantages. And just double swing them if you really want to be peeking onto an angle. Now this is the part where the money comes into play. Whatever they've been able to build up. Going to be a lot lower now. Great shot out of Brute Monster. I'm not breaking the vent at all there as well. Great accuracy. Perhaps his eyes are a bit bigger than his stomach. And going for the continued spray on the orb. If he peeks into you, you best land an insta-dink, otherwise you're going to be in a pretty rough spot. Great shot at a Simk as well in a pressed up position. Server slaps back. 3v4. They are still in an enemy position. Enemy territory, rather. Is there another advantageous situation that Zero Tenacity are going to give away? Uh-oh. Oh, damn well might be. Milty's just been able to open up the bomb site. And again, it is Zero Tenacity losing out the round that they had an advantage in. AVN going 0-6, that doesn't help. Unfortunately for him, he was able to do incredibly well in the previous. The safe isn't even guaranteed. It won't be permitted that easily. Simka peeks out. Doesn't actually get the secondary there as well. Sure, I guess. Right. But losing that round is the main point of improvement. They just love peeking when they're upper man. That's exactly what lands them in trouble. And the counter is now at 2 rounds that they had an advantage in, but ended up losing. Then again, their counter of winning rounds that they shouldn't be winning still sort of won. So you know, all in all, still not bad. Short amount of body early doors. Even though it's not all that bad, it did economically reset them. Still an AK, that's for fighting, but you know the rest of the team can't really. So if they manage to make it out of here with those 2 AKs, currently their idea. Can manage it too, though. And Ents Academy, they've been great to hunt them down after time. Make sure that they fully come away with absolutely zilch in the round. This is great on a server. Henu doubles up as well. And Zero Tenacity. Very quickly, they at least realize that they can't go for this one. And this is just kind of the issue that you pose if you don't manage to convert some of the rounds on the CT side that you should be converting. Purely by peeking aggressively. You're going to be struggling a lot economically. It's not just losing the round that you're not supposed to be losing that then goes against you. It's also the economical downfall and the struggle to get back up after it. Go for at least. Finding a save exit. Ballsy to run into the ladder room like that. I guess nobody would be sitting in the ladder room just hiding out. They'd already be trying to challenge. Quick push here, and the A1S already down. And Nemanja. I heard something on the palace balcony. And when you pushed up that far, it doesn't really matter that much what goes on palace. You're in a different line of fire there, lad. And Ends Academy, they're just having such an easy time here. Loves the smoke in return over the top at mid. There's tenacity. I've been able to find deep positions on the A site. Everybody from Ends over at mid. There's jump. There's nasty just staying in their spot. Ends towards them. That timer ticks. Still got Brute Monster on the angle as well. Brute Monster actually went off the angle, so Henu's been able to crawl. So my. Go for instinct forward and actually jumped up. Able to get a kill on Henu. Now they walk into the trap. They've still got Simca over at the ramp. He doesn't manage to get any one of them. And it's Ends Academy again. Easily able to get onto the site. I'm sure there's some trouble given to them right now. Nemanja, a lot of damage done. Go for Brute Monster. In terms of HP, they should be able to pick this one up. Goosey. Bit of an off angle. Go for Wow, swings back and finds him. They don't have time to defuse this bomb. And okay, so you don't have time to defuse the bomb. You realize that. And instead of running away and trying to preserve the most expensive weapon in the game, barring an auto sniper, but who buys that outside of the memes? You decide to stick it out on site. That makes sense. In probably an alternate universe. Nice peek at a brute monster. At least trades himself out. Go for pressed up. Destroyed by Henu. He's definitely in trouble here. Run down by AVN. AVN. Nice. A double-sided aggression potty now as well, and the Mania obliterates him. 3v2. Zero tenacity. Got a kit as well. The Milty has just been ran down. That just leaves Server, who also gets destroyed by the orb. Maybe at last Zero tenacity can start competing here somewhat. The final round of the half does go into their pocket. In terms of kills, it's dead even. It might actually be Zero tenacity who's got a few more. No, it is dead even. To have the same amount of kills, but to be losing 4-8, gotta sting a little bit. That's why those CT starter rounds are so damn important. Don't allow them away back in. It all starts in the pistol. They're forgetting to check Juicy. Okay, but Juicy whiffs every single shot. I've probably be close to the site. Surely not right. I mean, he doesn't have a kit, so there's no way that you try this. Probably not died to Simke, would have died to the bomb. Milty dies after time. Of course, no economical impact for Ents Academy. Now there's a way back in for Zero Tenacity. Perhaps able to give us a fight after all. Juicy. I'm close to Simke here. He's got AVN right there with him. It's a decent moment to be pulling the push. But Simke presses down on the trigger. Oh, that's some great timing by Potty. And then he gets obliterated. And then Academy, this force bite really didn't go their way, huh? Not at all. All of a sudden, that's why it's such a risk for Ents Academy to buy up there. You know, your chances aren't really that great. You kind of destroy your own economy. And you're allowing Zero Tenacity to get within 1 until you can make a stand. This was without armor. Serva. I saw a shadow there. Oh my god, Serva. He hit the short. He hit the Zeus. Just a little bit too far away. Zero Tenacity getting the bomb down, even with a great Deagle shot. Things aren't really going to change around here. Come on, yeah. And now you know that there's 2 continues to spray. The Galil will allow you to. Come on, yes. It's not been dangerous here to be that aggressive with the Galil. Or with any weapon in this late stage. If it was a Mac 10, then to a certain extent, fair enough. Okay. Joffa almost got in the way of his teammate. And this is where they're going to be able to return some of the action. Zero Tenacity. They walked into this trap yesterday. Every single one of them got stuck in the apartments and they didn't really want to press through. And so we're also already starting to rotate. And 3 players. That bomb site. Serva in the corner, entirely blind, but nobody checks him. And Nemanja also goes down, and this is where they all get lodged in. And still nobody checks this corner. Brute Monster able to lay 2 flat, though. Potty, huge shot, no scope, not there. That just leaves Juicy. Even though Zero Tenacity, they did get clogged up. Been able to fight their way out. That could have been a whole lot worse. Serva just getting 1, going unchecked for as long as he did. And how did Brute Monster get away there? A bad idea. Try and hold apps from on top of the car. We've got no clue where Juicy is. Fortunately for them, Juicy whiffs all his shots. All right, back at 8 apiece, so considering ends can't buy. And this might get even worse. So they can buy up to 2k. Holding down the line, and as soon as you discover there's more players there, still willing to go forward. Still close. Everybody here, or ends. Just got Henu over at mid. Zero Tenacity, they've done no investigative work. There's the mine to go solo, looking for it. And I feel like he might just be caught off guard by Henu, and that's exactly what's going to happen. And now the rest of Zero Tenacity have no clue what's going on here. Still going to press through. Juicy, clear it out. And the Deagle also won't manage anything, but Zero Tenacity. Oh my. Finding the path of most resistance. Enough spraying at least. No victims. Would have been fantastic. Just off on the timing. And also the location. Zero Tenacity, they're spread out across the map, and they might get pushed by Miltsy here. Ooh, and him being found out, Server actually does give himself away. Potty on AVN. Bimka holding down the line. Huge work, because now the mine you can activate from behind. And Zero Tenacity. Yesterday. Right, they're rotating over towards A. Brute Monster in a position where he can plant, and yeah, Juicy doesn't really read into that planting location at a Brute Monster. Fair enough. I thought that Brute was going to go for the short plant as well. Okay, it was almost made possible. Almost into a one-on-one. But Zero Tenacity, they want to finish this one out right here, right now. They want to get to dinner. And Ents Academy can't buy up, so this is going to be Zero Tenacity on to 11. Careful with that nading. Zero Tenacity. Got the presence of mind to realize that if you're putting that much effort over towards mid, go for sponsor one as well. Level 2. Oh my god, Miltsy. His position was already known. It is still a kill by Brute Monster, but my oh my, Brute Monster goes down and everything. That's kind of come tumbling after it. And I've got money. Of course, that's what they've been saving up for, and they're going to go for something different. Mid-aggression. Zero Tenacity. A lot of movement over towards the B site. Early doors. Tap the brakes. There they go. AVN looking behind the bench, and as soon as that position is now removed, actually Serva, oh, it spreads to him. Serva somehow able to escape. Not the nade though. The Brute Monster again steps out into the open. They really want to challenge. Because rest up with the bomb. We go for a short plant here. Henu creeping up. He's won. That's a freebie. Henu tries to get it back. Amalia, he really didn't activate at all. And Potty, kind of the same. Henu. Now they know where he is. And it is Potty to nail him down. Ents Academy, they survive for now. But that's 2 players on the site getting careless. And being in an open spot. Not hugging the wall. And allowing those angles to be peaked by Ents. There's nasty. Well, I've got money for a buy-up. Anya spraying away. No tags on the other side here. Server will start pushing up. Sure, there's a deep smoke. Sure. Ability is starting to run low here. There's an ass. You just get so clogged up on those apps. No map control elsewhere. And Potty finds Simke. Player and Server alive. Sure, the molly is going to stop them from advancing. Nobody looks over towards the site as they enter. It's a nice kill out of AVN. That's going to throw the wrench in the works for a little bit. Now they can hold. AVN looking for more, but now that he's got iced out, Potty wants to go back to the site, and he's entirely correct in doing so. No bomb plant just yet, though. Brute Monster wants to hold down the line first. Now he has to be careful. Smoke to come through. That's going to be a plant out of Brute Monster. Off in the corner. Trying to rotate closer. He's looking for a timing. And he does manage to find it. Ents Academy. It's just juicy. And now not anymore. Ents Academy. They might be reaching their limit here. 3,100. They are broke. Zero tenacity. Tenacity to close it out in a 2-0. And this is why I said that Mirage, he's a closely contested one, and well, so was Vertigo. All credit to this Ents Academy side, but right now on their own map pick, they're not being able to live up to the hype all that much. Yeah, baby, and that's going to activate Juicy. Server gets the one, and ooh, Milsey gets away well there because he was spraying down at ramp. Zero tenacity. Gonna be able to get that bomb down. I'm sure Henry could spray, but not anymore. It goes down to the orb. Zero tenacity. Post-plant situation. No utility left over. There's also not a whole lot for En's Potty. He's even got an auto shotty still. No kits on them. And Nemanja able to get another. Does get overwhelmed by Server. Was a lot closer than he anticipated. Brute wants to decapitate Server. And this auto shotty. Well, from this distance, it's going to be rather ineffective. And Zero Tenacity may triumph over Ents Academy 2-0. And it is easier done than they did on their own map pick of Vertigo. But Zero Tenacity, even in this, was damn close. And a lot of questions still had to be thrown up how they were going to be able to pull through after two relatively rough losses. Well, that does now mean Ents Academy are unfortunately out, and it's Zero Tenacity who are now moving through into that playoff bracket. And they need one more best of 3 victory. But we've got another best of 3 to decide who is going to be joining them in that playoff spot. Illuminar versus Big Academy. That's going to be the next best of 3, but it's going to be a decent while before that one fully starts. So make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Sorry that took a little bit longer than you would have wanted it to, but it was literally both these teams playing against each other in another tournament. So, at that point, what can you do except win, or technically still within the technical timeout window? So, we finally do have this best of three going underway in about 4 odd minutes or so. Let's quickly look at the group stage, what they're playing for, how they came to this current standing, and well, what they're playing for is getting knocked out or winning the group out, or being top 2. Not winning the group out, but at least being top 2, so you advance onto that next stage. So let's take a look at the group that they're all in, which is the Group D decider match. It's a Big Academy. They destroyed Havu earlier today, 13-6, 13-6. And Illuminar, they've been making it real close up against Thunder Flash, but now they're here in that final matchup. Big Academy also making it close against Thunder Flash, so who knows what to really expect. But considering both these teams just played against each other, perhaps with Big Academy just defeating them 13-2 on their own map pick, or on the Inferno, on the final map, maybe that does something with the mental. Let's have a look at this Illuminar Gaming lineup, because it did change over a whole lot. So it's got some new faces, a lot of new names here, and Oh, really? There's only one left over from that previous iteration. There's 2 players coming through from the Go lineup, Furlan and PHR. That is the Illuminar lineup. But right, let's talk about Big first, because they've got Sky, they've got hype, they've got a lot of things to be excited about here. A spectacular roster, hyped in the last 3 months, a 1.19 rating, and the newcomers are Mark 9 and Prime Taps, and well, they've been putting up numbers as well. Overall, this team has been on the rise. Obviously, since it's a new team, it will take some time to get adjusted. But let's look over towards the other side of Illuminar and see what team they're housing here today. You can see how new they are. But Prism, the only one left over from that previous lineup. And Furlan and PHR, as I mentioned, from that Go AGO project. And well, that only leaves Cloku and Polo, who come from Singularity, who also ceased operations, I'm pretty sure, which is rather unfortunate. Singularity has been around the tier 2 scene a whole lot as an organization in a multitude of esports, but a lineup that is still relatively new. It's got some mixed results, and I say relatively new, it's very new. They've only played 5 maps together, and against Harvu and against Thunderflash, and they won against Harvu, but in general I've been having a rather tough time. This being 2 teams that have kind of just come together in recent times, it's got to be a spectacle to behold, and what maps we can do that on. Or maybe it's going to be the exact same as their previous veto, which was Anubis picked by Illuminar, and going into Mirage picked by Big, and then Inferno as a decider. Let's have a look at that veto and see whether they're deviating from that path at all, because otherwise... And apparently we're still waiting for the veto. We'll have to go for the head-to-head first and see what players are going to be on the forefront of popping off Prism. And I say actually he was the only one left over from that previous iteration, but he was actually on Ungentium, so he's also relatively new to this lineup. But of course it's hyped on the other side. Spectacular had a stint on Big as well that didn't really work out. He's big in the back in the academy. A phenomenal player though. I mean, a 1.19 rating, that really describes it all already. And yes, that is in a position where he's playing against more academy lineups. Maybe that does create a tad bit of easiness. But yeah, as I mentioned, these 2 teams just played against each other. It wasn't an HLTV recorded match, so we can't really go back and easily check the stats. But it was Big Academy who won it out with a 13-2 on the final map. So that's bound to do some damage as well to the confidence as soon as you have to run right into another best of 3. Considering we don't have that veto, I am starting to ask myself some questions here. Hopefully everybody's on the server, considering there's no veto done just yet. We'll have to wait and see what's going to be happening between these 2 teams. I presume it's just going to be the exact same veto. I mean, unless one map felt really bad for one of the sides. But, I mean, usually you can just accredit it to, we need to get more practice on that map, so might as well. And I do have a word on the veto, so just 1 second, and we'll be able to have a look at that, and whether it's any different or whether it is the exact same. Obviously, a huge comparative and or a huge difference in the kills that both these players have been able to get, but hyped. A bit newer to the block, I'd say. Still, you know, he's been around for a fair while, but Prism definitely has been around the block. But let's have a look at the veto and see whether there's any changes. In the meanwhile, yeah, Prism does have a tad bit more experience. Started in 2020. So we do have a switch up. So the Big Academy picking into Anubis, which was Illuminar's pick in their previous best of 3. And then surely this has got to be upside down again. Because I'm looking at this, and the map that was picked by Big Academy is the one that they ban out now. So yeah, the way it went is Anubis was picked by Luminar, and then in return, Big picked into Mirage, and well, now Big Academy did actually get Anubis under their belt, and maybe this is the correct way around. They just won on Anubis, they're now picking into it, but yeah, look. Vertigo has that decider match. It's a very odd one considering both these teams just played, and there's not a whole lot of information on this Illuminar side with what map is going to be good for them. Ancient has there's a lot of stats on this Illuminar side, but they played on Ancient against Halvu. They were able to beat them out there. I think Luminar are also still trying to find for the maps that they're absolutely the most confident on. And we've got that Big Academy roster. Ancient is somewhat in their repertoire, and they've also played it against Havu. But well, they've won it out in the bigger fashion. There is a very good chance, I reckon, that Big Academy, they close it out in 2. But considering we're still missing some players on the server, give us a little bit to collect everybody, and we'll be back after the break. Well, here we are. On to Anubis. It is the pick by Big Academy, who are also the favorites in the odds. Let's see whether Big can do the same thing as they did in the previous best of 3. Flash on PHR. Insta gush. As soon as he peeks, and then he's found out by Sky. All those blocks rattling away. They're a big go. They overwhelm the site with relative ease. There's a force up here for Luminar. Always is a scary sign. You're taking a huge risk, especially on a map like Anubis, which is already T-sided, not to have all the tools for the job. As we hear all the weapons firing. Or it might just be me. I can't quite see anything right now. Nothing at all. We hear the firing going off though. So I don't know whether this is just on my end that I can't see the video or whether this is on everybody's end here. I didn't know it landed all that great for Illuminar, huh? And Furlan, the last man alive. I mean, I would say they need to be careful, but realistically, they're perfectly fine. A clue's running here, but Furlan can throw himself into the pit of the wolves. And doing a bit of extra damage, I guess, would be nice here. And there they go. I mean, that was always bound to happen. At least them losing the round. Not really that much. I mean, with just a 5-7 in a 1v4. And the odds are stacked slimmer than a garter snake. Dominating, going back and forth, and this is exactly why it's such a risk to go for. I was going down 3-0 if it doesn't work out. Which, I mean, they were able to get a kill here and actually collect the Mac 10. Actually, Big are moving over towards the B site and just outright planting the bomb. Nobody really covering close proximity. Prism only runs through after and the bomb has been planted. Fair enough. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. He's never going to know that. He had a huge way in and would have been able to deny the plan altogether. And this is more damage taken than Big should have. Considering this is a pistol round, a full-on one for Illuminar. This is getting into the thick of it now. Illuminar, I've got all the weapons. A bit of melee damage taken here, so Big they do back down. The Galil spraying through. They know exactly where that's coming from. taken. He wants to continue to spray. Actually find somebody on the other side here. There is an immediate trade for the players on big. Tagged up rather heavily. Loku. What a shot by Polo as well. Polo just doing it solo with the orb. Easily ridding himself of the opposition. There's a almost landed tag on Arrow. And Polo's done his work for that round. So Luminar, at their earliest convenience, they get on the board. Still, there was enough money for a big to buy up into this. They don't have anything. They've got a Mac 10 as well, but honestly, I mean, Prime Taps had the decision whether he wanted a Mac 10 and this utility or whether just to accept not having a flash and actually get a Galil out. So this is more of a conscious choice, I'd say, rather than their hand being forced. Oh, well, this is exactly why it was a conscious choice. Great kill there for Prime. And the movement speed that the Mac 10 gives, and also how strong it feels in this new game. A lot of players opt to pick it up, and maybe we see some flashy shenanigans going on with it. But well, first, I have to focus here on this round as we are into the 3-on-3. We're way into the A site now as well. Close plant position. Great kill out of Arrow there as well. It really makes it tough. Retake the site. They know exactly that, and that's the case. Now, of course, PHR has to run away pretty far. This is one of the sites with a huge upgrade to the bomb radius. There's definitely been worse. Like Nuke, I'd say, is one of the examples that you actually have to actively think about what's going on at the end of the round. And how far away you are in order to just make sure that you survive. Dying to the bomb is such a silly way to go. Considering it is immediately another round on the board for big. Rather scary, but Furlan just doesn't care. Pushes through, and Prism then pushes off of the back of it. Love this out of Illuminar. Because what you do is you create so much chaos in the communication when you all push at the same time. This Mac 10, the victim. Hype didn't really have the AWP out. Nice shot at least on Polo. They managed to penetrate this A site. Even in the 2v3, there's a nice chance. This is smart out of Cloku. Denying them any exits. Start looking now. And that's Hyped on the lookout, just scoping through. Arrow throws a smoke, and they are intending to go A. It's lovely done. Arrow's not going to check close right. And when it's a 2v3, I'm not a fan of them splitting up. Well, it worked out lovely. But there was no information about Hyped at all, so he's just been given away into this 1v2. There's no utility on the backs of Illuminar either. There is a back creep coming through. There's a kit on PHR. Oh, but Furlan is making noise. That's a great shot out of Hyped. PHR is the one with the kit, though, so... Hyped sees the wires, knows that he can swing wider. And a 1v3, that's now also an ace for Hyped. What a huge round out of him, man. We already mentioned his name at the start. Of course, you have to. But when he comes in this clutch, this early on, fantastic out of him. That's mainly... It's a decent play out of Big. But mainly due to a mistake from Illuminar. Like, they didn't have any information that the final member was over towards the A site. But they still rotated Prism over in a way that you wouldn't really say is a great way. Like, if you rotate through CT to connect to the Force, you've still got yourself a 1v3, but the way he's just running out in the open, trying to connect with him as quickly as possible without any information, that is a tad bit of a giveaway. Guy obliterates Furlan. And this is always going to be a mental exhaust. And losing against Hyped in a 1v3 is bound to put a lot of people down. Hyped and Mark spraying away. And finally Polo's able to get one through the door. The Hyped with that AWP has already been stellar. Proven his worth. Which, if you're able to AWP properly in this PS2 game, without any issue, are in a pretty good spot for the future. And a lot of people struggling with it. And some people even going into a break. See whether they need to go for different roles. And like, everybody has been saying the same. Everybody is agreeing that the AWP is a lot tougher to manage right now. But that only makes the ones that are able to manage it a whole lot more valuable. We all know how the AWP can have such a huge impact. Oh. Guys are laying him out. And just saw a leg as well. Okay, PHR. Goes back for seconds. Very dangerous. The Hype comes through again, and that is a bit of an ambitious push. Oh, I love this double swing out of them as well. Polo getting damn close. Oh my, this is incredibly risky. It's a 1v3 out of Hype, but this time, even though he might be here in the back reap, yeah, there's no way. I don't think he had bullets for the job either. Illuminar do manage to get themselves back on the board. As long as Hyped has that orb. Anything feels possible. Big. Thus far, they've not allowed Illuminar to tie those rounds together. Made on Hyped. Take him down through the smoke. It's simple as that. Well, this push, very dangerous. Prime taps. Does kill Cloaku. Prism pushing up. Arrow. Swing right into him, sees an arm. Prism tucks himself into the corner, but well, in that moment, you're praying to the man upstairs. Illuminar might be doing the same here. Follow Prism in his footsteps. Oh, I'm pushing. It was fine to kill there on Sky. He was already low. Our kit's here yet again, but yeah, Furlan. Spraying that much when you're out into the open. Ooh, this might be actually going to be annoying here. Never mind. He throws it nowhere. And it is indeed Mark to pull through. And as soon as that molly is being thrown nowhere, you kind of realize what's happening. He's got the wrong read. And it's another one that Illuminar were ill prepared for. They don't have money. There's just so many issues on their side. Hype getting taken down. It at least helped them a tad. Guy immediately returned that trade. Gonna be all mattering. Arrow. A whole lot quicker. It is CS2 after all. You know, the Peaker's advantage is a massive thing, and if Illuminar don't manage to get this round, there's a whole lot of questions to be asked about how they are going to manage then. How will they manage to come back into this? Oh, it is a T-sided map, absolutely. Of course. This is a tad bit too much out of hand. 2v4, yeah, you're not going to be attempting it. Why would you take that risk when your economy and everything is on the line here? Even though Big on the hunt slightly. Yeah, or just also because he's on 14 HP. I wouldn't really press as far as he is currently, but yeah, him taking a look, he needs to get far away from the bomb anyway, just to be sure. Loku. For smoke. They've got a very weakened B site. It is currently big as headed. A lot of flames, indicating a push over at mid. Huge out of Furland though. One body shot landed. Right. Furland down and out for the count. There's still 2 players onto the site, and they'll figure that out right now. Arrow gets a kill elsewhere, but you have to continue with this. 10 seconds left on the clock. Need to go deep. One spotted. Is there time? Yes, there is. Absolutely. PHR just rotating over. Need to find a new angle for this 1v2. But at this point, you do start thinking that maybe a wraparound is coming. You haven't heard from him for a long time. PHR, at least be silent for now. The hypes on the angle. Lovely stuff. Very well done here for a big academy who are looking to stamp their seal of approval. And the first best of 3 that these 2 teams played, Big were able to win out on Anubis as well, which caused them to pick it here. Great stuff out of PHR, but only the one. I mean, as if matters already weren't bad enough for the side of Illuminar here. Looking like it's going to get worse. 2, though. No bomb plant. It's not all that bad here for Illuminar. Maybe if Mark is able to get this kill and mop it up, that's very nice out of him. Prison now also stampeding. Trying to get back into the running quickly. It is going to be a post plant, and even with how low they are, there's a lot of angles to be checking. Smoking the way as well. You can spray through and pray that you come up with something. Getting damn close, to be fair. Now there's still one, and the molly in the way. Nuisance all the way through. And there's just one peek needed to realize that. Oh, he's either on it, or he's not. And either one of the options would be fine with you. What a huge half for a big 10-2. I don't feel like there's a easy way back in, even though 10-2 on Anubis. Not the end of the world, I'd say. So it's pretty damn bad, though. A position that you wouldn't want to be in. Guy just tapping away from distance. Luminar are going to close that gap rather easily. By Polo. Didn't see it, but just heard one P250 tap, and what was that? But this is Curtains, the pistol round. Going in favor of Illuminar. Unless Sky can pull off a 1v5. Yeah, I don't really see it like he's trotting forward for this. And Sky is also not going to be able to hold on to everything that he had. Some armor mainly. No force buy here for the side of Big. Just letting this one go. Which, personally, I'm a bigger fan of them force buying in the second round as the CTs. Less risk involved. Right away, the USP's trying to do some damage, but they are still USPs. They don't manage to do any damage. As we see the Randolph. There's nothing noteworthy. Here's the buy up though for Big. Let's see whether they can finish it off for their earliest convenience or whether they need it a little bit longer. Before the storm, perhaps. Almost certainly knowing this game a little bit. Trading currently going in favor of Illuminar. Alright. The last name in the trading train. But there's only 2 players left alive, and then it does become a tad bit of a risk. Go for it. Which they won't. They survive for now, at least. I'm able to do something. I'm even able to find prime taps at the end of as well. They're going to be able to carry over the open. And if you're going to be holding down that angle, might as well be pressed against the wall fully instead of exposing yourself. Or at least your teammate takes that contact first. But it's basically equivalent to losing a 1S instead of an AWP, of course, because that AWP is still carried over. The Big, they don't have money right now. Hypes with that AWP. wants some bodies here. That's a huge push through by Mark as well. At least he's going to be able to call that. Everybody's rotating over. But that MP9. 5-7 as well. But that actually makes them turn around and they'll see Mark. First, you're going to save the ult. Maybe the Max 10 runs in. And he does. He instantly loses his life, which I would have preferred if the Max 10 was there to safeguard the ult more. Because, yeah, now you just lose the ult. A big academy, even though they did kind of prep for this scenario. Prism lines him up, and all of a sudden, Illuminar, they are competitive here. After getting obliterated in the first half. Lovely shooting. Very simple stuff, but the wicket CS2 Sky trying to assume an off angle, but Illuminar, they've been so efficient in hunting. Big. A tactical pause that they can utilize. And they have utilized, but going into a round like this, and there's not all that much that you can discuss. I just pulled up some armor to go with the 5-7 that he got dropped. Yeah, Prime Tap's turning in a little bit too early. Pipes. Back with the AK that he's been able to pick up as well. Tap it off an off angle. What a first shot, but with nobody right behind him. Doesn't really matter. Oh, this 5-7. Stuck around for too long. Arrow was fantastic, and he could have been a real nuisance. They're still looking good for Big, considering they're going over towards the B site. Guy. The 5-7. Guy's been gunned down though, and on mark. And there is Peak's advantage. Not that much. Can't ice it up. Still big. Did a lot of damage here. And considering Illuminar have got so much money already. He's really wouldn't do that big of a dent. Big Academy leaning into the new meta heavily with 2 orgs being bought up. Definitely been seeing more play. The Krieg, not so much, but... right through.
Almost landing.
Mark holding back. Puncturing through the smoke, but not really seeing anything on the other side. And then as soon as he does, his bullets flying towards him. Well, this trading going in favor of Illuminar, and if they get this round, the Sky is trying to fight against the forces. Sky doing huge work, 3k for him in the round. That might just be enough to facilitate them, and indeed Hype's the one to fully close the books here. What a round and a big academy. Keep things competitive here. I say keep things competitive. Keep them in the front rows. Otherwise, you'd have to be looking at a fair few rounds in a row already for Illuminar. And a hugely bolstered mental. But now the damage that Big were able to do kind of comes into play. It gets a whole lot tougher to buy up into the next round, even with that loss bonus starting to build. Hyped out. That's the second for him in the round. He's looking to finish this one off. Illuminar still with 2 alive, but they've got so much information, so much control. It shouldn't really feel like an issue, and well, it isn't for Hypes. Sees him off. That just leaves Polo, with Hypes also aggressing onto him. There he goes, Big. Now on to 12. After slipping a tad bit, it is still the CT side. So that slippage, as long as you catch it at some point, perfectly fine. Hypes opting not to go for a kit here, even though he's got the money. Probably using all problems to preserve as much of that money, which also is a likely scenario. He just forgot. This is a very weak buy out of Illuminar. Now they've got 4 weapons, absolutely, but the utility to go with it, Furlan, PHR, don't have anything. Guy, so one of them moved through. Hypes, able to spot PHR. Sky going down though. And Cloaku doesn't manage to get further. Prime Taps also dispatches of Furlan. Polo. Oh my god. Guy doesn't get the kill. Actually, it's Prism on the hypes. Prism also going down. Like 25 and 14. He's putting in a shift and a half. Polo won't muster anything, and that means that a third map or a second map has to be utilized, and that's going to be the map pick of Illuminar here. So make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be back after the break.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to CCT East Europe. And we're still in the play-ins. We're still in the best of three between Lunar and Big Academy. After Big Academy had a 10-2 half, they rather tough to finish it off, but still 12 or 13-8, excuse me. So, yeah, it's a decent ending result, and now they get to go on to a map that they've chosen themselves, and or excuse me, that their opponent has chosen. And they're going to have to try and see whether they can finish this one out. But considering how much Big have played this, like in the last month, 4 times against alternate attacks, which they've won, against Sprout, which is just good experience, against Thunderflash, and then against Harvu. So 50% win rate in those matches. And on the other side, they've played it a fair bit as well, but against FTW. And this roster, even though it says that it's only been together for 13 days, well, they did play some more matches together, and 3 of them were on the old version of the game. So perhaps even maybe there's something new in the meta that they're not fully adapting to or managing to adapt to. But realistically, we're going to have to wait and see. Look, you can make all the predictions that you want. You just genuinely do not know. With Big Academy and Hypes firing off on all cylinders, going 25 kills in the previous map, you really have that star power on the side of Big, but and they were activating as well on the opponents' end. So Luminar, it's their map pick. They were deviating from the previous best of 3 that they played. But let's go on to Ancient. As we get onto Ancient, it is Big Academy who've picked to go onto the CT side. Those odds are outdated, I'm pretty sure. Because they've already won a map on Polo. Doesn't want to let that happen again. Hype tries to run back. Sky will duke it out for a little bit, but he's quickly overwhelmed. Prime taps actually. We'll hear this go on and just sneak through. Prime taps, of course. You heard that other one. Beautiful shot on Prism with Cloaku immediately shutting him down. Luminar, we are going to be able to pump through. Pistol and get off to a good start. We're sitting around the corner, not going to be checked. Not the greatest accuracy, and he just fully panics, both of them. It's just incredibly awkward for both sides. Yeah, had he not panicked there, that would have, I reckon, been a rather easy kill to be getting. Or at least letting him slip by. No force buy here. Mark. With the armor that he still has, opting to just go for a 5-7 on top of it. Well, why not? I'm trying to do a tad bit more damage. Yeah, as expected. It is Illuminar who win the round. Actually, with that 5-7 overrun. The rest of these pistols. That's some decent accuracy here. The Mac 10 coming through from behind. There are a lot of Mac 10s for Illuminar. I'm personally never a huge fan of, because it just sets you up awkwardly for the next round. Oh, with two of those Mac 10s going down, still got 2 left over. Not that much of a hit taken. Oh. Betting the flash pretty nicely, but not the bullets. Lovely stuff out of Polo, and all of a sudden Prime feels the need to be more defensive. And Polo is just going to peek right into him as well. Brilliant work done here by Polo. Illuminar still testing the extremities of the map. Jesus, okay. Well, a kill for Cloaku, so not awkward anymore. Oh, Sky had everything there. You know, he's going to be a tad bit disappointed that he didn't manage to get that kill through, but Illuminar, 2 Mac 10s. Gonna try and look for any upgrades that might be laying about. Could be on the B site, but Cloak and PHR, both of them are relatively far away from him with how big this bomb radius is and how low Cloaku is. And he's just going to be holding down the angle. PHR has now upgraded. Big. Definitely feeling the struggle. Their economy as well. With the way that they've bought up, back in his side, I wouldn't have minded it at all if they... I'm fully bought off and bought up and then decided to stack a site. Well, now that there's money left over for the next round, why give up a site that easily? Now anybody in the way. A utility definitely lacking, but... Ooh, I don't mind this out of big. Cheeky little play. Trying to lock them into the site, but Arrow gave him a huge task. Yeah, so you just hold CT. What are their easier exits? And, yeah, you've just got a deagle for the job. Feels like they're asking a bit too much out of him. With that Illuminar, I've also got a rather easy outbreak. This is all up better by Big. And a 2v3. Prism. Oh my god! He gets both? That is a crime. And the flash was perfect. I'm going to be getting that kill, though. Polo is on the other end of the map. Ew. Rather rough play here for Polo. He's got no clue where Hypes is coming from. He's 4-0 count right now. Hypes is taking a long time here. 10-second stick for him. He's not even going to go for it. You're too valuable for him. But Prism just saving Luminar in that round. A huge effort out of him. Yeah, if Hyped already knows that he's saving. I'm gonna put on that smoke. He's still got one, but I was mainly just praying that he had the correct read, but he did not. The Luminar with a fantastic start on Ancient. By no means are big bad on this map, which is why it's a tad bit surprising to see them get dominated like this. Especially considering Big are just better on that CT side. Guy able to find Cloaku. A nice start. This press up. Always houses two players. A wide swing. Yeah, Furlong's not going to be expecting that. The Hype's also killing PHR. And Polo. What a shot on Arrow. And Prime swinging wide when he doesn't really have the bullets, and all of a sudden, from a hugely advantageous scenario, Polo is just going to nil Mark as well. Actually, Mark. Smoke is fading. He managed to get both. I thought Mark was going to be the one to walk through the smoke. And Polo tries to disappear into it. And then just in that moment, there was a tiny gap created. It was a big academy to finally get that first round. Which, honestly, I didn't expect whatsoever. I mean, it was a 5v2, but considering how much work Illuminar had already done, there wasn't really a lot of doubt in my mind that Illuminar were going to be able to pull off the rest of those two frags as well. But that is closer than Big Academy would have wanted it to be. Polo, he's been fantastic on the AWP. Really, the AWP was running the show on both ends of the map. Alright, not doing anything here. Right out of Marks. No. One swing, the smoke in the way now as well. Mark. Anticipating Prism to be up that far, and Prism is the sharp. Alright. Spotted. And this is very dominating. I'm back. Everything froze on me. Big. First 2 kills on the board. Be a great round for them to be getting, of course. Brian. Jiggle peeking. You can't take any risks. Guy with the CZ. It's just a horrible gun. Hypes. Do big work, though. Mark can also just continue the sprint through. And that's great out of Hyped. Lovely timing. Sharp. Damage taken, but big. Previous round can go a long way. Definitely need more though. If they top the score, give them a chance. Maybe at 5-7 as well. Anything worse than that. But these spray throughs here from Illumina have been absolutely annoying big the entire way through, and this just feels like the round that they're gonna have to let go afloat. And they do let this one slide. And that also means that what I just said, Illumina can't get any more of big one to give themselves any chance in this second half. Thus far, I know this was also relatively close. Well, considering a 10-2 half, the fact that it ended in 13-8, still fine-ish. Heated sharp, blow for blow, and Illumina, and they're gonna up the ante over towards the A site, ramp up operations. Going, it's a silent drop, and oh, then tries to get the hell on out. Prism, getting confused what he wants to pull out. Big are currently working towards their 5th, and Furlani's just gonna be cool. Oh, it gets close to taps. Won't be able to finish that off though. Arrow. Literally dodging a bullet. Hyped and Prime there to safeguard the site, and the buyer from Illuminar is basically putting all your eggs in this tiny little basket with a lot of holes in it. And there's 2 AKs. PHR. Oh, much opportunity there. Waited until he had a surefire shot. With that, Illumina are also onto the site so they can run a post-plant situation. Without anybody from Big coming through and interfering from behind. And the luxury of going on to the B site means that by default it's a 2-pronged attack. The Molly, a lot of damage done, but the flash coming through. PHR not able to do enough. And that's the 4th one out of the Big, but with Luminar getting a plant through, they've got a fair bit of extra cash in their pockets, but yeah, I mean, now you see why it was a tad bit of a rough decision there for Luminar to go for it right then and there instead of wait another round and make sure that they've got all AKs. Because going into the final round of the half, they've got 1 AK. That's a great push-up by Mark. Overwhelming him rather quickly. And tries to get back in position. Was hyped to find PHR over the topping of the smoke. And now that everybody from Big has attached themselves onto this defense, it's got to be fighting like hell. And now that the smokes are dissipating, there's only 1 left, and they already realized that maybe he just snuck through. And that's exactly what's happened. Big. You close at the half 5-7. Around could put Big Academy right back. Level with Illuminar. 2 dualies. Berlin having to make the investment for both of them. No Glocks. Not a Big and Furlan. Wow. Again, tapped through the smoke. Right. The dualies. Oh, they immediately finished his Cloaku out off though. Up against those USPs in the way they will swing around the corner. He's absolutely perfect. That just leaves hyped. And Prism already ran through. Great pistol here by Illuminar. Academy were able to get the bomb down, so they're still with a chance of connecting. Arrow just plainly didn't see Prism. More occupied with getting ahead of the smoke. Meanwhile, there's already huge flank from behind. PHR. Don't know how you are supposed to giggle peek. And then he wide swing with the MP9, using the movement. And they've got an entry point over towards A though, with some players that they just took out, and one at the elbow. Apollo. A tad bit of a mistake, far enough early. There are no kits on them, and they do have a PHR flanking a long way around. Prism. And that basically kills this entire round. It was PHR, I think it was looking to the site very much. They're trying to push out there. I mean, they don't know that Illuminar don't have a kit. And there is another bomb plant, but I think they've done enough damage to really commit into another buy here. Well, there is. Enough incentive to get cracking on this one. They just struggling. 3 other players and 7 kills. Fair enough, Luminar have got 3 players near that vicinity as well. 2 of them underneath it. PHR doubling up, and that's just the type of stuff that Big aren't able to get right now, and then Hyped. He used the spray arrow. Sprays it out. Technically still a 2-on-2. With this nade. Oh. Not even necessary, but look how much damage arrow took as well by the molly and the nade. And Polo's just gonna wide swing. Not even wide swing, just grab walk into the angle with an AUG. At least he's looking like he's gonna go the 3rd. Big Academy unable to buy up. Remember there is a chance yet. And they lost the A1S. Don't retrieve it. And there was actually a smoke thrown there as well. Oh, what a shot by Sky. And the openings that I mentioned they couldn't get, they're getting right now with the pistols. Hyped on the wide swing. Nade. Completely obliterates him. Arrow then gets finished off. they overran as well. Oh my god, okay. Hold up a second. That's huge stuff here. Guy also able to get that AUG. A weapon that he was playing with earlier as well. And just like that, I'm going to say that we're probably going to go to a third. Things haven't been decided just yet. It's big first round there they were able to get on the T side. It wasn't any of their forced buys. It was a buy that they went for because they were going to be able to buy anyway in the next. Now they've got all the information. That is disgusting. And that's an all picked up as well. And the bomb is down. No damn way. Big. Okay, Prime Taps gets killed PHR. And Prime Taps also finished off the round. But in a moment like this, this is why you can't really make a good read on what's going to be the superior team, because in a situation like that, they had so much information that a lot of people, at least from Illuminar, were pushing A main. They were outside elbow, and instead of Big just rotating as a team over towards B and forcing the hand of Illuminar, they stuck around, they got flanked, they got back creep, they lost a lot of rifles. And with that, they almost gave up the round. Okay. Appreciate the commitment to the wide swing. He wasn't entirely blind, so if there was anybody on the other side, fine. Really, Cloaku won't be allowed to get away with that. And indeed, the Hypes does nail him. Hypes, a whiff shot out of him. Would have opened up the B side entirely. Oh, and Sky threw the smoke. Still committed to the peak. This is going to be a rough hold here for a Big. The utility already being pulled off on Hypes. Yeah. Back creep by Furlan. Illuminar back to winning ways. Big's losing bonus also kind of simmered down. Hypes. Going solo, not checking the corner. The flame were behind him as well. PHR. Oh, wow. This is risky. And he won't be rewarded, but the chaos that it caused, well, he very much will be having his team get rewarded for his push. Nade, on top of all the issues that Big have already got. All the utility flying over now as well. And 4v3. If Big want to hold on to their chances of closing this out in a 2-0 affair. Otherwise, we're just going to go to Inferno. One going down. And the kills getting traded back and forth, but of course that's going to favor Illuminar. Excuse me, we won't be going to Inferno. We'll be going to Vertigo. Prism able to find Mark. Arrow. He's got a deagle. And now also being mollied, not landing an instant shot. Prism knows that it's curtains. And it is going to be a third map coming up here. Illuminar are able to take the cake on Ancient. After Big make a tiny bit of a survival again. And they get a fight back going. They don't manage to push that any further. And that means that the conclusion has been reached of the secondary map. And the third one is needed. We'll see you back after the break when we've got Vertigo ready for you. We'll see you in a little bit.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paper